Take it to the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is Monday morning and it's Super Series live here at Online Darts for Super Series 6, bringing you all the action over the 3 days in Barnsley. I'm Phil and today joined by Liam for the first time on Super Series Live. Liam, good morning, mate. How are you?
Not too bad, Phil. You excited to be back? We only had to wait a week for the darts to return, but definitely, hopefully, it'll be as exciting as the week we had for the match play only a week ago.
100%. Welcome along, everyone in the chat room. See, already it is absolutely rammed. Welcome along, everyone. Looking forward to an unbelievable 3 days of action from Barnsley, and we go down, we go back to one of the original Pro Tour venues. No more bubbles at Milton Keynes. The Barnsley Metrodome is back in play. Exciting, Liam.
Yeah, and look, we have most of the big players in action this week. I suppose even the Pro Tours now have become equally as important as the big tournaments to make sure that they qualify. I know you said, Adrian, you did an interview with Adrian Lewis there last week, and he said it's the opportunity to get to play on the big stage, and it really holds the golden ticket for some of these players coming into this today. Yeah,
completely. Someone asked in the chat room, where is Gary Anderson? He is on holiday with the family. It was already booked before they put the extra dates in, so he is enjoying some time with the family. That's why there is no Gary Anderson. But loads of you in the chat room. Tugboat is in, Scott is in. How are we all doing? Missy, as always. Jonathan, Philip, how are we all doing? Liam is in. Kieran, absolutely whammed, of course. Andrew is in, as always. I suppose the standout tie, round one, Peter Wright, the newly crowned match play champion, against Raymond van Barneveld. The Barney alarm may only be on once today.
Yeah, massive first round tie. No, we always scan through the list of fixtures, and certainly if Barney was looking to get a bit of momentum on the first day, he may well be halted in his tracks after just the first game. But look, we always love an exciting first round tie, and that's definitely the pick of them. Obviously, Michael Smith against Glenn Dorrant as well. Like, Dorrant needs form. That's a big one as well. I know the Premier League champion against Smith, it's kind of gone under the radar a little bit because of Dozz's recent form, but there's some tasty first round games there.
Yeah, completely. Just contrasting styles as well. Board 14, Christoph Ratajski and Ricky Evans could be an interesting one. And board 11 as well, Johnny Clayton against Matthew Edgar. Not a great tie for prime time against the Premier League champion.
Yeah. Board 2, we see Asmel against Keane Barry. I mean, that's an interesting one as well. Keane Barry, exciting young player. We've seen a lot of him recently over the last year. Could cause the Asp a few problems on the first round game for him there.
Yeah, completely. Again, in the chat room, Owen, how are we all doing? G8 Ventures is in. Teresa is in. Some guy called the Godfather is in. Never heard of him before. We'll ban him if he gets gobby in the chat room. Right, we always do it. Who'd you fancy? Where would your Tempe be going today then, Liam? Avoid Jose, that's who Boise picked.
Yeah, Jose was actually the man I had earmarked before this draw was made, and I certainly, looking at board 1, I can't see him having too many problems with board 1 there, so I think he will win the board. Yeah, Josie my pick, but look, it's hard to see past Peter Wright. He looks so comfortable, especially with the win in the match play. And even though he has Barney in the first round, I mean, the form he's in, it's the closest thing we've seen to a Phil Taylor-like performance there at the match play. So I certainly wouldn't be backing against Snakebite today.
Yeah, look, the form he's in, you can't deny that at all. I'm just scouring now. Who do I fancy today? I'm going for the world champ. I'm going for Gezi. Just think that we've seen signs of genius. I think he might hook it all up today. He's sort of like flattered to deceive a little bit. He's been there or thereabouts and fallen close to the final hurdle. So I'm going to go for Gezi. Let us know in the chat room who you are going for today. Oh, yeah, they're pulling you up in the chat room as well, Liam, already. Barry Keane.
Very keen, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks to Matt Wall. Yeah. That's one that's stuck. Yeah, Brett Claydon pulled out. Sean Fisher came in. Glenn is in as always. I'm sure he will let us know what the streaming boards are in advance, which is great. Anyone else's PDC TV still on geo restrictions from the World Match Play as well? Mine is.
Yeah, we still have that problem here with me as well. Wesley Harms or Chris Doré as the Raven effect. Yeah, big odds on them, I reckon.
Yeah. Gob, factually, you are incorrect there, unfortunately. Harry's not due back till tomorrow. He was COVID tested today, so he wasn't allowed to Hotspur away today, waiting for his COVID result back. However, do I expect him to go to Manchester City? Absolutely.
Yeah, it could be a heartbreaking one for you this morning or tomorrow morning now, Phil, if Harry doesn't turn up again.
Yeah. Look, I don't begrudge him a move. Is the thing. He's given us everything over the last 5-6 seasons and taken us to places we had no right to be. So, look.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Player.
Yeah.
Good point for your Garen Price. Price pick there earlier. I think that certainly with the earlier exit than would have been expected at the match play, he's going to be fired up for this one today, so he could be very, very dangerous. That could have been a wise pick by you, Phil, for today's title.
Yeah. Boise, that's exactly why I've done it. If I don't pick them, they'll have good days. Using a bit of reverse psychology.
Yeah, someone said, Scott Hall says, run for jackpot today. Look, there's certainly been signs that he's getting back to his best, like 108, 110 averages recently in the recent Super Series. So I reckon we could see some big movement from jackpot now in the next couple of months.
Yeah, completely. Jonathan says, can players hang around the venue after they... Yeah, I think so, because by the look of social media, all the volunteer markers seem to be heading back there today. So, Darts Connect should be better today, that we won't have players marking, fingers crossed, and stuff like that. Ryan says, if City pay 100 million for Grealish, they won't buy Kane. They've got the funds for both, mate, believe me.
Endless.
Yeah, obviously, I'm slightly lucky that when we're at the match play, there are certain Sky journalists there that are heavily involved in football as well. So we get a little bit of the inside scoop on stuff, and City have got the finances to do it. Believe us, they'll be fine if they want both.
Certainly.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting today as well. We've seen Chris Dolby and Ross Smith make breaks the recent Super Series. Will we have another outsider come to the fore today? Will they continue their good form on? Ratajski, we've seen done well at the match play. Will he continue that into the Super Series this week? And there's a couple of interesting storylines that we could occur this week, and it'll be interesting to see how they unfold. Yeah,
completely. Also, as well, the usual no-shows on the Pro Tour. No Wesley Harms, shock. And again, Robert Marjanovic not come over again. I think the PDC may do something, may tweak the rules coming up, that if you don't play X amount of tournaments or however they categorise it, that they might take tour cards off of people. I think, because it's a little bit of a joke.
Yeah, I agree. I think that it's certainly, whether they'll wait, they'll probably have something in place at the moment. I just think this year has really highlighted that they're going to have to implement some rule that will force them to withdraw a tour card, and whether that be handed to someone then It remains to be seen, but certainly, they have to take some kind of action that way.
Yeah. Liam, you're getting a lot of love in the chat room as well today, which is always good. Yeah, Scott, we've got some samples being sent. We had a good meeting with a supplier. Samples due end of this week, beginning of next week. So fingers crossed, some good news on there. Connor is in. Yeah, all money, Connor, all money counts towards the rankings. Daniel, any updates on Mensa? Yeah, hopefully Mensa's going to be back over for the next block of Pro Tours and everything like that. Had a chat with his manager. So
I think the PDC TV looks like it's up and running now anyway, hopefully.
Well, looks like they've fixed the geo restrictions.
And surely the right Barney one is going to be on the stream, I would presume.
You'd like to think so.
Yeah.
So yeah, got them both up there. Liam's doing boards 1 to 8. I'm doing 9 to 16 as always. And of course, the race for the Grand Prix. These could be huge because we don't know how many tournaments there's going to be between now and the World Grand Prix in terms of Euro Tours and everything like that. So this could be huge.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with the constant COVID change. Like, hopefully we won't have to go back to with the Euro Tours look really uncertain at the moment. But every round and amount of money that they can get their hands on is going to be crucial in that race.
Huge. Yeah, streaming boards. Board 11, which is Johnny Clayton and Matthew Edgar and Wright Barney, are the streaming boards.
Yeah.
So board 7 and board 11 are the first round streaming boards on PDC TV.
Yeah.
Ryan, your guess is as good as mine with Wesley Harms, mate.
Yeah, and look, I suppose it's so difficult to get a tour card these days that it is kind of, look, we don't know what's going on with Wesley Harms, but not to not play at all is a shame that someone else hasn't been given that opportunity. Like we said, we don't understand what this is there, but really big missed opportunity for Wesley Harms, who is, he's shown in the BDO that he can. He's a solid player, and it's a shame that he hasn't made an effort to keep the tour card and make a run.
Yeah, completely. Again, let us know in the comments, who are you going for to win today? Day 1 of Super Series 6 here with Online Darts. It's great to have you all along. Chat room is already absolutely buzzing. Raven Effect says, if we promise to move the vaccination centre, can we have the World Grand Prix back at the City West this year? Look, I miss going to Ireland. I used to go, I used to go over 3 times a year, twice for darts, and then me and my best mate used to go over as well. And yeah, look, I've missed not going for 18 months. Can't wait to get back. I'm not going to say Dublin for the Grand Prix because I'm not having it. It's not Dublin.
Yeah.
It's like saying I live in London when you live in Watford.
Yeah, not exactly walking distance.
Yeah.
A lot of love for Jackpot in the chat room again. I see his name being branded around a bit. It'd be brilliant just to see him back to his best and competing at the back end of these big majors, because he's certainly prime time TV, isn't he?
Yeah. No, yeah, agreed, Andrew. Reyes and the ones that won at Q Score, that Marjanovic. There's a few. I was looking at them the other day. Can't remember that memory like a sieve today. But yeah, there's a few that just haven't been there. Jonathan, I don't know, but I would say tickets have gone all right for the Grand Prix in Leicester. Like the world tickets have absolutely flown out of the door. So I would guess it's probably somewhere around the same.
Yeah, and I reckon with the COVID situation, when people haven't been permitted to go to these live events, that they will be snapped up definitely in the next year. People will be taking every opportunity they can get.
Yeah. Oh, completely. Interesting one as well. Any of our Dutch darts fans in the chat room, let us know. An interesting one. The Dutch Open cancelled, but the World Masters is going to go ahead. I find that one a little bit strange. That I thought it would have been both or none, but for one to go ahead and one not seems a little bit strange. I don't know if anyone can shed any light on there for us.
Yeah, I reckon the WDF, they have a packed end of the year calendar, and I just think they might be a bit worried now of the developing COVID situation, that they're hoping to get these events on, because obviously it's crucial for their qualification for the new reformed World Championship, that they manage to get those events on, because I think that the Dutch Open is certainly a goal event, the World Masters as well, the qualification, I think, is going to be key in terms of World Championship spots.
Yeah, completely. Boise says Grand Prix Friday and Saturday sold out. Limited tickets available for the other days. Yeah, thought it'd go well. Look, the Morningside Arena, decent venue for darts. The layout's really good. Craig is in. Says dry and bright from Scotland. I'm not having that. Not dry and bright. Only joking with you. Reese says, I'm looking to make a darts comeback after 2 years. What's your advice? Just enjoy it, mate. Just enjoy every minute of it. No pressure. Just go, and whatever happens, happens. Shawnee Mack, Johnny McDonald is in the house. Happy anniversary, mate, and loving the fact that you had your online darts face mask going out for dinner on your anniversary. Top effort, that, mate. Top effort. Laura O'Shea is in the house. Says, come on, the Irish lads. Team Joker watching closely. Yep. Good to see John back. I think he's coming back on the live league in one of the upcoming cycles. So welcome along.
Yeah, and it is Brendan Dolan's birthday today, I think. I can't be exactly sure what it is, but he's having a little bit of a celebration today. I wonder, he's made a decent run in the last couple of Super Series. Very, very dangerous player on the floor. And I wonder, will he make his mark this week again?
Yeah, completely. Junior D Super Series meant to start at 12, mate. So I would assume that we'll see a flutter of games coming online very, very shortly.
Yeah, just waiting for kickoff now as we speak.
Yeah. Ruben says, yeah, the window next to us, mate. When the scores come up live, we will have all the scores running up there, but there's nothing to show at the moment. As soon as that goes live, we'll put the scores up so everyone can see what's going on.
Yeah.
Jonathan says, any inside scoop on the third Euro Tour? Look, I don't know this, but I think my gut says they're desperate to get a Euro Tour in Germany, but it's tough there at the moment. So although they'd like one there, I would say it's unlikely at the moment. So don't know is the honest answer. That's the one, Andrew. Unter Buchner. I knew he played. I was thinking, I can't think of his name.
Yeah, a decent player, Unter Buchner. I think he reached the semi-final of a BDO Worlds. Couldn't tell you what year it was, but again, it's just a bit of a disappointment that he hasn't been able to make some kind of a mark this year.
Yeah, definitely. World Cup of Darts is September. I haven't got the dates off the top of my head. Potentially some interesting pairings for that.
Yeah, and I suppose the race for the World Cup pairings is still on the line coming into this Super Series as well. I know the England team isn't exactly wrapped up yet. I'm not too sure how the rest of the space is. Obviously, Dirk and Danny are going head to head for the Dutch one. So there's a couple of interesting lines that we have to follow this week.
Yeah, and the other one for the World Cup is you've got to be ready if you're number 2 or number 3, because there's no guarantee that the original pairings are going to be the ones that we actually see.
Yeah, exactly. And I suppose the biggest question mark is probably Team Scotland. We know that we're just not 100% sure. We know Gary Anderson, Peter Wright pulled out last year, and it was Robert Thornton and John Henderson, I think, represented Scotland last year.
I suppose as well that there's a question mark for me over Team Wales. The fact that Gezi didn't travel to Germany for the Super Series as well, when he could have.
I think it will. I don't know what the cutoff is, but it will come down very close. I think a lot of these players won't maybe know that they're going maybe till a week or two beforehand. So I don't think we'll find out anytime soon whether they're not going. Maybe you might hear one or two. So I mean, this form, some of these players will have to play themselves into a bit of form going into that.
Yeah, completely. I'm not sure what the hold-up is about the live games, but I should imagine any second now we will be getting ready to go. And a massive thank you. Just looked and updated as we were online. We've just hit 12k subs. So thank you very much, everyone. Again, if you haven't, make sure you like and subscribe. Drop us a like as well on the stream because it helps massively in the YouTube searches. Only 32 likes, guys. You can do much better than that. Glenn says Bates and Robert Owen will be ready. Yeah, look, I suppose if either Johnny or Gezi can't go, without looking at the rankings off the top of my head, would it be Nick Kenny next?
Yeah, I would say so. And then there's not too many Welsh tour card holders anyway. Louis Williams is obviously probably low. He's going to be below Nick Kenny, I reckon.
Yeah.
We probably will be reminded if we're going here.
Yeah. Curtis, the England pair as it stands is Wade and Chizzy. Scott, I would love that. Burnett for the Welsh team. Yeah, absolutely. Gary isn't playing because he's on holiday. Had already booked it before they added the dates. 25 up says, "Oi lads, how's it going today?" Very well, mate. Hope you are all good.
Yeah, another pair, Juanita says that Damon Hett and Simon Whitlock is going to be very dangerous to the World Cup.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Reese, the World Cup's great. I'm sure we'll see Jamie Lewis again soon. We're just sorting out the next cycles and everything like that. Craig says, what an amazing night on the live league finals on Saturday. 161s fired and Everett. Yeah, James Richardson, ruthless, could not miss 161s. Effectively, you had to feel for Robert Collins that he got knocked out and he had 3 161s hit against him in 2 games.
Yeah. It was almost like the week that Wolfie had. They couldn't stop hitting the big checkouts against him a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And there's nothing to make it hard to think more when that bullseye sinks there in the 161.
Yeah. Right, a load of the games are now clicking to warming up, which is good. So it looks as if we are about to get underway. Anything on the streaming boards? Yeah. That can go to board 2. And that's on board 1. Right, we are just about set, I think. It looks as if we are ready to rock and roll, which will be good. GFX2. Again, I shall crop that a little bit better once the games are in the live section. Where we have it, Scott says, without Phil Taylor, do you ever think England can win the World Cup again? Yeah, as long as the pair's right. how good would the England team be? I'm not being horrible to any other players, but Michael Smith and Joe Cullen as the England team. Oh, like that.
Yeah, that certainly has potential. And I mean, current form-wise, Cullen definitely has to be in with a shout. I know the rankings don't suggest that. And Smith on the top of his game wouldn't be far away from that either.
Yeah.
And they'd make great telly, two great players to watch.
Yeah. Philip says, unfortunately, no start due to a network issue. Looks like they're sorting out the cranking up the old Wi-Fi in the Metrodome in Barnsley. It's been a while since it's been in use.
Yeah, it looks like you are off on board 15. Phil, Michael Van Gerwen is on the way.
Michael Van Gerwen is underway. One more on the World Cup before we go into today's action. Denver says, do you think the World Cup teams should be based on rankings or form? I would prefer form, but it's not really fair, and that's a little bit subjective. So I think that you have to do the rankings for clarity and fairness, in my opinion.
Yeah, very like the rankings. Maybe they could be changed to the year, so it looks a little bit more.
Yeah,
it goes on form-wise, but it's a big question to raise.
and just like that, the games are live and we are underway in Super Series 6 Day 1. Strap yourselves in, everyone, because it's going to be one hell of a ride here today. 128 players, but only one will be victorious. The Irish pair at the moment will be Lennon and O'Connor, but Keane Barry will be having a say on that very, very shortly, I think. Sorry, Barry Keane. Let's have a look. Peter's on the stream now. Is he keeping with the same ones? Barney's still playing with his new ones. He is right. Oh. Is it me? It might just be me. God, I know you're watching and you're an avid Wright fan. I know they're gold, but does the ball nose look a little bit different to me on the Barney dart? It might just be watching it on the stream, but it looks a little bit more rounded.
Yeah, just trying to have a look at it there. I haven't seen it proper.
Has he tweaked them a little bit, maybe?
Barney kicks off with a 180. And Price opens with a 12 darter against Willie O'Connor.
Well, wait a minute, because the stream came on rather quickly, guys. I know. Wait a minute. We know he's on. However, just for old time's sake, as it might be the only time we get to use it today.
He's made a good start here, Van Barneveld. Oh, just misses bullseye for the first leg on an 81 checkout.
Some big averages floating around so far. MBG 1-0 up on Jim McEwen, averaging 125. And the Ferret averaging 115, 1-0 up against Matthew Edgar. Right, I want to have a look at these right darts a second.
Garen Price is just, I don't know, was that a 12? Could have been less. He's certainly not mucking about here.
I'm 99% convinced that Peter Wright has tweaked those darts.
Having a little bit of a nightmare on PDC TV with the score system. And Garen Wright has just come off from the last day of the Super Series, 8-2. They should have that sorted soon.
Oh, Gob, you're always listening. Have a look for us. I think that is a more tapered ball nose on that right dart. Right.
Garen Price currently averaging 125.25 against Willie O'Connor. He's certainly made a scintillating start here. Has left 86 again after 12. And O'Connor needs 144 just to hold in this leg. Peter Wright goes 2-0 up against Raymond van Barneveld.
Chat room seems to be agreeing. They think Wright has tweaked these darts a little bit. Interesting from the world match play champion.
Over on board 6, Keegan Brown leads 3-0 over Dirk van Duijvenbode. He's averaging 121 to Dirk's 111. So not too shabby from the pair of them.
Yeah. Yeah, chat room general consensus is that they are slightly tapered in. MBG racing into a 3-0 lead against Jim McEwen on board 15. Matthew Edgar won 2 in a row. He's now 2-1 up on the Ferret. Ben says, if everyone turned up and played their best game, is MVG still the best? In my opinion, yes. Doesn't make me right, just my opinion.
No, I agree as well with that. Closely followed by Gary Anderson. So Raymond van Barneveld has a leg on the board, 2-1 now. He trades Peter Wright. Good averages to start in these two, 103 for Wright and 102 for Barney.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Board 16, the freeze is in danger of being frozen out. Danny Noppert trails Bradley Brooks. 3-zip. Matthew Edgar has just broken it out. 3-1 up as well.
Price 3-0 up against William O'Connor is having 109. O'Connor just gets a leg on the board, as I say that. He's averaging 89.
Hi Hazel, hope all is well. Still no streamboard 2 yet.
Keegan Brown has left 81 after 9 and is averaging 122 after 4 legs of darts. Incredible stuff.
Joe Cullen 2-0 up on Ryan Meikle. Ryan Meikle averaging 106 and has nothing to show for it.
Keegan Brown takes that out in 1, so he's averaging 124 one up against Dirk van Duijvenbode.
Glenn Darrant levels up against Michael Smith. 2-2. No, Reese, I disagree, mate. MVG's top level is still there. We saw glimpses in the Premier League. There was moments of magic. It's just consistency now.
Big opportunity for Lisa Ashton to hold. Oh.
Bradley Brooks. Just taken out 167 to go 4-0 on the freeze. The reigning World Youth Champion absolutely smashing it.
Lisa Ashton misses a big opportunity to hold throw against Jose de Souza, and he takes it 3-1. Big chance for Lisa to level it up at 2-2 there.
Yeah, Simon, Andrew just answered it for you. February, the World Seniors. Henry says, Barsley, the 161 should be renamed James Richardson after the weekend. Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't miss it. What else have we got
Brilliant
here?
16 in 2 down, Barney.
Glenn says
still averaging 180.
Decent. Yeah, MVG 4-1 up at the moment, averaging 98.
Jose de Souza now leads Lisa Ashton 4-1 and has opened up in the 6th leg with a 140 and a 180. Garen Bryce has missed darts to go 4-2 ahead against Willie O'Connor, and O'Connor sits on 106.
Christoph Ratajski 4-2 up on Ricky Evans on board 14. Peter, no, not yet. Announcement coming in the next few weeks, mate. On your board, board 6. Dirk must be thinking, what the hell has gone on?
Yeah, incredible. Still averaging 116. Keegan Brown 5-2 ahead. Dirk van Duijvenbode 107. And Dirk has opened up at 174 at the beginning of this 8th leg. Incredible stuff.
Yeah. Sean says, evening from Australia. Go the Heat. Welcome along, mate. Our pleasure to have you all on board. And one of your boys, Damon Hesser, 4-1 up on Ryan Murray, averaging nearly 104.
And Willie O'Connor has levelled it up against Gowran Price. 3-3 at the moment. He's averaging 8 points less than Price, but it's the scoreline that matters.
Michael Smith has just broken Dozer to lead 4-2 on board 13. There's a question in the chat room saying, is Jackpot playing? Yes, he is. Not yet, but he is in action today.
I could be wrong. I think he has David Evans in the first round.
Yeah. Matthew Edgar is one away from an upset and beating the Premier League champion. 5-2 up now on the Ferret.
Good game over on board 7 on the stream. Peter Wright against Barney, averaging 102 to 102. They're the same there. Wright leads 4-2.
First couple of results on your board, though, Liam.
Yeah, massive 6-1 win for Jose de Souza, 107 average, and Keegan Brown rounds his match off against Dirk van Dijven, about 115 to Dirk's 105. I mean, what a match that was. 115.
Blistering. Board 9, though, we've got a potential bagel. Joe Cullen is 5-0 up on Ryan Meikle. The Rockstar averaging nearly 99. Yeah, Sean, absolutely outstanding, mate.
Oh, Barney pins double 8 with the last start to stay in touch with Peter Wright. 4-3 now. Brendan Dolan having a good birthday so far. He leads 5-1 against Peter Jack. Averaging only 89, but it's getting the job done. And just as I say that, he's pinned that for 6-1, pins double 16 for a 6-1 win. So a good start to his day.
The history maker marches on.
Gavin Price leads William O'Connor 4-3 at the moment and just takes out a 1-1-7 to go 5-3 ahead. That was for a 12-dart finish, a 12-dart leg.
Jar has joined us in the chat room and says, I'm sure Barry Keane will be taking extra precautions today against Nathan Aspinall.
Yeah, Aspinall leads in that one, but he's only at 84. 4-3.
Yeah.
4-3 leads.
Peter says, do you think that Van Garen's change of dart manufacturer after losing to Wright in the World Final was the beginnings of his inconsistent form? No, not for me. I just think that the COVID break, I don't think he did a lot, and he came back rather cold, and everyone else has raised their game as well. I think it's a combination of things.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of that. It's been the couple of players that haven't exactly done loads over COVID. It did catch up with them. But give it a couple of months now. There's some big tournaments coming up. I'm sure they're going to start playing themselves into form.
Oh, it couldn't be happening again on board 11, could it? Johnny Clayton has just broken the Matthew Edgar throw to go back 5-4 behind, but he's throwing for 5-all. And we all know Matthew Edgar's record in last leg deciders isn't the best. Could it be happening again?
Board 8, James Wade has just beaten Jamie Hughes 6-2, 95 average. Standard from James Wade there, and a comprehensive win over Jamie Hughes.
Yeah, good question here from Scott. He says, do you think with relaxed COVID rules will make the players play better? No worries. I'm not saying, I don't think it's the worries that's the issue. I think that just being able to stay in their own hotel and everything like that is a huge benefit. They don't have to stay where they're told and everything like that. Dan is in the chat room as well. How we doing, buddy?
Damon Hesham moves 5-2 ahead. He's currently averaging 100 at the moment. Another player that'd be looking to play himself into some kind of form ahead of the World Cup in September.
Yeah. Tugboat, my drinks of choice as always. Regular can of Monster. Again, my DMs are open. Coupled with a healthy option. some water and some cherry Pepsi Max in the fridge for later. We've got a level game. Matthew Edgar, how is your nerve? Will he revert to type? Oh, he starts 45. It couldn't happen again, could it?
And Peter Wright has just rounded off a 6-3 win over Eamon van Barneveld, 96 average. So that was the last time we heard the Barney alarm there earlier on. So he is out. Peter Wright progressed to the match play champion.
Oh,
always going to be a first round tie.
You can't make it up. Matthew Edgar was controlling this game and he starts 45-30 in the decider. It's happening again.
Just on another one of your boards there, Phil. Glenn Durrant's form goes on. Poor form goes on. He's taken down by Michael Smith.
Oh. Don't worry, Dan. Get that Dobie shirt out for the day. You can switch him over now.
Yeah, Adrian Lewis has just kicked off against David Evans there on board 3.
Oh, Matthew Edgar. It's all falling down. Johnny Clayton has left 44 after 12. Matthew Edgar, it's a 140 to leave 106. However, the Ferret to complete the comeback, 44 points. And he's bust. I've got no idea what he's done, but he's bust. So Matthew Edgar, 106 to save your skin after an absolute disastrous start to the leg. And he's not taking it. I think he's missed the dart there. And Johnny Clayton has completed the comeback, and Matthew Edgar's struggles in deciding legs has struck again. Whew.
Big win for Devin Peterson. He's struggling lately. He has just completed a 6-4 win over Chaz Barstow, only an 87 average, but he's got the job done.
Oh.
David Evans takes the first leg against Adrian Lewis, averaging 115.
Tidy.
And I really think there's a lot more to come from David Evans. I know we saw a lot of him last year, and I really think once he just gets settled in the PDC that he will kick in. He's a lovely action, and I think we could see a lot more of David in the future.
Yeah, I agree. It's taking him a little bit of time to adapt to life as a full tour card holder, I think. But yeah, absolutely outstanding. Oh, chat room is on absolute fire today. No, Jar Barney's just lost to Peter Wright.
Yeah, it was a good game, that one, between going down 6-3, 96 average for Peter Wright.
Yeah, whilst we were having a look at some of the other games, a quick roundup on some of the ones that may have gone under the radar. Bradley Brooks, 6-3 over Danny Noppet. MBG, 6-3 over Jim McEwen. The Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski, 6-3 over Ricky Evans. Guess what this score was? 6-3. Michael Smith beating Glenn Durrant. Damon Hetta, 6-2 over Ryan Murray. We commentated on the end of the Johnny Clayton Matthew Edgar game. Ross Smith, 6-2 on Kim Hybrex. Joe Cullen did bagel Ryan Meikle, 6-0. James Wade, 6-2 over Jamie Hughes.
David Evans just opened a 2-0 lead up against Adrian Lewis. Great start to him for the match there.
Those first cycle of games came quite quick.
Couple of games. Yeah, I was just about to say it's gone a little bit quiet after that. It was a great start to the first opening couple of games there. We've been treated, and hopefully that continues for the rest of the week. Some big averages.
Nothing on stream board 2 yet. Where are we? Back into the chat room, as always.
Mike De Decker has gone 1-0 up against Boris Koltsov in the first leg on board 8.
Yeah, another one on your board there, Liam. Martin Lukeman, a man who come from Q School, playing really well in round 1.
Yeah, currently averaging 98. He's 3-0 up against Karl Sedlicic. Forgive me if I pronounced that wrong.
So we butcher names all the time.
Yeah, there will be a few more by the end of the meet. That can be guaranteed. Board 6, Barry van der Peer has gone 2-0 up against Andy Bolton. And Andy Bolton, another player, could be in contention with a Scotland World Cup place, depending on which draws there.
Yeah, Ted Evans has taken the opening leg against Daniel Larson on board 9 as well. It's only leg 1, but this one's not one for Sky Sports Classics, is for sure. Jonathan Worsley 1-0 up on Matt Jackson. Matt Jackson averaging 57. Don't think that one will be making the cut.
I can assure you he's only going to come up from there. Interesting game there on board 2. Jason Lowe against Lewis Williams. That could be a tasty first round game there.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Lethal Biscuit, James Wilson. Just getting underway as well.
Adrian Lewis has finally got a leg on the board against David Evans. He's 2-1 behind there. Evans averaged 105 to Lewis's 95. So David Evans' stretch started well there in that one, and it has 52 to go. 3-1 ahead, and he takes it in 2. So a good start to David Evans for that in that match.
Yeah, sometimes players just play better. Denver says, is it true Wayne Mardle has been helping Devon Peterson with his throw? He certainly helped him last year. I'm not sure if Devon's gone back there to get some help or not, but certainly last year he did.
Eddie Lovely and James Wilson is on the live stream on board 7. I'm not a fan of the Eddie Lovely's throw, I must admit.
No.
And
him and Brett Claydon's throw awful as well.
Yeah, and he's actually throwing a little bit quicker than he usually does. Since the last time I watched him, it was a bit too slow for my liking.
Yeah. Joel says, has Gordon Mathers played yet? No, mate, he's on board 2. Last game in round 1, and he plays Mickey Mansell.
Karol Sedlicic has got a leg on the board against Martin Lukeman there. He throws 3-1. And so has Andy Bolton. He's currently only averaging 83, but has got a leg on the board against Barry van Peer.
Cool. Lewis has done something special there. His average is rocketed up to 104. Buster, yeah, absolutely, mate. I need to take that all upstairs. Literally trying to get 10 days worth of washed and dried after Blackpool, but it's all done now. Just got to iron it all. Might treat myself this evening.
Good start again here from David Evans in the 6th leg. 1-2-1, 1-3-4. Certainly putting it up to Adrian Lewis as he follows that with a 140. I mean, there's certainly no easy games on the tour anymore.
No. Still no stream board 2 yet either. Cheers, Joel. Thank you very much. Our pleasure to bring it all for you. No, talk about no live land tonight because of the streaming 3 days, mate. Not time to turn it around in time, but Lowlands will be back. Next week.
Adrian Lewis lies on 167 to break the Evans throw here. This will be big. Only hits a 60. So Evans is still alive.
Christoph Kachuk tuning it up against Jesus Nogueira on board 15. Jonathan Worsley tuning it up on Matt Jackson. The averages come up slightly, not a lot, but there. And Martin Thomas now tuning up on Luke Peters. That's a good game on board 10. Scott Mitchell averaging 119 and lost the first leg.
Yeah, he's made some massive strides this year, Scott Mitchell, and just proved to a lot of people that how solid he is. I watched a lot of him in the BDO, and I certainly think that once he starts qualifying for some of the big ones, that he's going to be a big danger to some of the top seeds.
Yeah. Good question from Hayden here. Says, who's the top young gun prospects at the moment, in your opinion? There's probably a few, to be fair.
Yeah, look, I know he's not on tour, but Jared Cole seems to be making huge strides since last year. He looks really promising. Yeah,
big fan of Jared Cole and his action. I think he's one that could do a lot of damage. The ones on the tour, obviously Barry Keane, huge talent. Along with Louis Williams as well, big talent as well.
I think if you look at Barry Keane's averages this year, they've just been incredible. I know we saw a lot of them last year. And he's certainly, I mean, obviously it takes learning on the PDC stage, but he's certainly going to be one for the future.
Yeah, as well. And if you look at the JDC, I know they're not old enough to play on tour yet, but it's great to see Leighton Bennett back playing well, and Luke Littler as well. Those two have really done bits on the JDC this year. So two great talents.
Speaking of youngsters, Lewis Williams leads Jason Lowe 2-0 with 100 average on board 2. Board 4, Alan Tarbin has kicked off. He leads 1-0 with an 88 average against Wayne Jones.
Someone's asked about Barney. Wait a minute. Let me get me darts rankings up. Race for the Grand Prix. So, for the race for the Grand Prix, guys, Raymond van Barneveld is only £500 outside at the moment. So he is well and truly in the mix for the Grand Prix. Not saying he's going to get there, but he's certainly in the mix.
The Jamie Dodger has just taken out a 1-2-1 in the bullseye to lead Eddie Lovelace 3-0.
Yes, Andrew. The interview we did with Gary Plummer that went out yesterday confirms that Leighton is definitely going to Q School, mate. So that'll be good. Laura says Keen Barry is awesome, the real deal. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Phenomenal talent.
Louis Williams has just gone 3-0 up against Jason Lowe. He's currently averaging 104 on board 2.
Denver says, are you worried about Josh? I think Josh has had a lot going on away from the hockey over the last 18 months. I don't think darts has been at the forefront of his mind. Look, Josh, great lad, great talent. He will find it again. But sometimes in life, darts takes secondary to other things that are going on in life.
Just on one of your boards there, Phil, Joe Mernon breaks the Scott Mitchell throw with a 21 dart break.
Stinker.
So they are human after all.
Yeah.
Just talking to stinkers, Matt Jackson's only averaging 70.
Yeah. It's come up from the 57, but not a lot.
Yeah. Carl Sedlich has turned it around against Martin Luke when he now leads 4-3, averaging 92. Probably still am getting the pronunciation there wrong, so forgive me for that one. The averages have dropped slightly in the David Evans-Adrian Lewis game. Evans still leads 4-3 and it's opened up with a ton and a 96. That Lewis only starts with a 59. Joseph says in the chat room, he says, can see Peter Wright winning Grand Prix as well after his recent exploits. That's certainly, he certainly will be tough to beat in that one. He seems like he's the informed man at the moment, but of course, with all the big players at the moment,
yeah,
never going to be easy.
PDC have tweeted as well, says that Stream 2 wasn't underway due to some technical issues in the venue. So, fingers crossed, they will be sorted soon.
It's certainly been an interesting return to Barnsley this morning for the PDC.
Yeah.
Louis Williams now leads 4-0 against Jason Noyes, averaging 107. Great stuff there with the Welshman.
Hayden says, anyone at danger of falling off the tour? I'm guessing when you say anyone, do you mean established names? Because obviously there's always people going to fall off the tour.
One in particular just sprung to mind for me. I'm not sure about you now, Phil.
Just having a look.
Yella Klassen is the one that came to mind.
Yeah.
I think he's around 55 at the moment. Could be wrong.
Klassen 69 at the moment on the race for the tour card. There's a few players in and around, some that are just outside, that to keep your tour card, getting to the Worlds is so important. I can't state enough the importance. If you want to keep your tour card, you have to be at the Worlds, just because of the money on offer in the first round. Matthew Edgar now is right on the cusp as well.
Yeah, I suppose it's so unforgiving these days, the PDC. If you go on a little bit of a losing run, it's so hard to get the momentum back with the standard of players there these days. Like I said earlier on, there's no easy draws, which means it's not easy to play yourself back into form.
Yeah, another one. I know he wasn't in the best of form, but didn't realise how badly he dropped. John Henderson down to 59 on the tour card race.
Yeah. I mean, there's been signs in some of the Super Series that he might be getting it together, but certainly you look at Hendo's age, it's very, very difficult to come back when you have a slide like that. We said beaten earlier on in the year. He seemed to turn around a little bit in the last Super Series. It'd be interesting to see how he gets on. Personally, I think Beaton will be okay. I think he has enough talent.
Yeah.
And longevity to
Ian
this stage.
says, How far is Scott Mitchell gone off for the Grand Prix? 2 seconds, mate. I'll have a look for you. Scott Mitchell is currently on 18,000. So he is only $3,000 off of that 16 at the moment. So again, within striking distance.
Yeah, I mean, he has had a great year so far, Scott Mitchell. He's won plenty of board finals. I think it could be 5 this year. I could be wrong. But he's done very well anyway. He's adapted well to life in the PDC.
Yeah, no, completely. Darren Webster, 5-2 up on Mike Covenhosen. 97 average from the Devonish man. Again, he's another one that's probably going to lose his tour card as well. Luke Woodhouse, 5-2 up now on Zoran Lurchbacher. And Ted Everts is tied with Daniel Larson at 3 apiece. But all eyes on board 3, Liam. Is David Evans going to see this out, or is Jackpot going to send us to a Noble?
It looks like it's going to go all the way. Evans has started off this 10th leg 59, 43, 57, and 42 after 12. So certainly it looks like it's going to go all the way here. Lewis lies on 182 after 9 and just hits a 140 to leave 42 after 12. So certainly looks like could be going all the way in that one. The averages have dropped slightly, but big opportunity for Evans.
Yeah. Guys, there are some fantastic questions in the chat room. We will come to them shortly. We're just going to tie up some of these loose ends in games, and then there are some absolute belters in there.
I believe James Wilson has just missed the bullseye for a whitewash over Eddie Lovely on the stream.
Yeah. Spoiler alert, if you're watching Darts Connect, you know the score. The stream's about a visit and a bit behind. Another one on your board that's going all the way. The Decker and Colts off as well, going all the way.
Yeah, Koltsov is another one. When he's on it, his A game is absolutely fantastic. Has yet to find B game yet, really. And the Decker, takes it 6-5 over Boris Koltsov.
Yeah, Darren Webster average. Also averaging a ton in the end to seal victory. Louis Williams looks as if he's going to get it done, but all eyes on this Noble leg on board 3 for you, Liam. Has the pendulum swung again?
Lewis opens with a 96 and 100. Evans opens with 100. Crucially, Lewis has the throw in this last leg, and Evans just fires in a 45. Huge opportunity now for Adrian Lewis, who leads by 51 points with the darts. 96 then. Could be slipping away from David Evans, who had made a strong start. I believe he led 4-2 at one stage. But fires in a 1-3-4, so he's still in this leg. $97 from Adrian Lewis to leave 112 after 12. This is massive for Evans. Oh, and Evans just fires in a 26. So Lewis now has 6 starts for 112 to take the match, 6-5. Huge opportunity there for David Evans. And Lewis could have missed a dart. He's hit a ton, left himself on 6. So I would say he has missed, potentially. Evans fires in a 90, but it could be too late. Oh, so Lewis has missed the match darts here. He's left himself on 6. So 106 for David Evans to steal it away from Adrian Lewis. I mean, there's certainly been a bit of drama in this one, Phil.
Yeah.
1-6, and he hits. No, so Adrian Lewis is stepping back up for double 3 to take the match. And he is missed again. That was for a 21 dart hole of throw. So Evans is back again. I'm not sure how many match starts Adrian Lewis has missed now, but again, Evans has an opportunity to take this. We are waiting patiently for someone to nail the match start. 73. And he takes it with a 21 dart breaker throw. David Evans has beaten Adrian Lewis 6-5. And they certainly threaten it. He's averaged 85 for the match and beaten Adrian Lewis. Adrian Lewis will be kicking himself.
He will. Someone in the chat room is Lurchbacker through. No, Zoran Lurchbacker lost 6-2 to Luke Woodhouse, unfortunately. Good there. Right, let's go back. We'll say we weren't ignoring you in the chat room. There were some absolute blinders of questions in there. We've done the Mitchell one. Ollie says, Phil, why do you think Ted Everts hasn't come through? I just think as a youngster, sometimes you just take a little bit of time to develop. That's all it is. Ted, a fabulous player. And sometimes it just takes that little bit longer when you're making that step from the development tour to the pro tour.
I think he's shown signs of improvement though recently, and I think give it another year or so, and we will see progress from Ted Everts. Yeah, completely agree. Luke Peters has turned this one around on board 12 to beat Martin Thomas 6-5. An interesting one. Laura says, will you be going live like this for the Challenge Tour? We're working on something. Laura, hang with us. We're working on some content for the Challenge Tour. Yankee Clipper, hello, mate. Well, this is an interesting one from Glenn, and this is going to split opinions. I can see this one coming a mile away. See what you've done here. What's your views on the women's series, and do you think it's fair that Lisa is allowed to play in it? In theory, having additional chances. I'll take the first part of the question first, and then we'll see what Liam thinks as well. Look, I think it's great and fantastic for the sport that they've given the ladies more opportunities. Last year it was like one weekend. This time it's 3. I think it's brilliant for them, and I think it will help them develop the game. Do you agree, Liam? Yeah, 100%. I think one of my favourite events of the year was watching the women at the World Championship, the old BDO World Championship. It's always very exciting, and there's so many great lady players now coming through, and it's good to have that they have that exposure. And I think it's £60,000 worth of prize money on offer. Yeah. On there, so it's certainly a massive opportunity for them. Yeah. Second part of the question. Should Lisa be allowed to play in it? Yes. However, I don't think that the money that she'd get from the Grand Slam and the Worlds should go on her ranking if she qualifies through the ladies series. Yeah, totally agree. I believe she should be given the right to play. She is the only women tour card holder, but in terms of her getting an advantage from that, the prize money on offer to potentially keep the tour card over the men by being provided with more opportunities, I think you're right there as well. That shouldn't be able to count. Yeah. Look, should she play in it? Yes, absolutely. But I don't think that the money that she wins from those events should cancel her world ranking if she's come through the ladies series. Don't know what you guys think in the chat room. Greg. But and I've said the same. This isn't a bash at the ladies because I love ladies darts. I said the same about when Devon was allowed to go back and qualify through the South African route to get in the Worlds, even though he was a tour card holder and everything like that. I just don't agree with, if you're in that 128, you're in that 128 for a reason. You shouldn't have other opportunities over other players that aren't getting the same. Yeah, totally agree. Callum Ridds is currently on the stream against Danny Baggish. He leads 2-0. Chris Dobie leads 2-0 over John Michael, averaging 100 on board 5. Speaking of yellow class, on board 1, he's 2-0 up against Darius Labanauskas, averaging 111. So a good start there from yellow class. Really needs to start making a move, does Klassen, if he wants to maintain his tour card. Certainly has the ability to do that. Board 4, Alan Tarvin still in action against Wayne Jones. Jones leads 5-4 in that one.
Yep. Pete, all good, mate? Hope you are well. Right, where were we? We've done that one. GWN, welcome along. Tugboat wants to know, Liam, how good are you at darts? And what darts do you throw?
Going on the match I had with Gob on Knacker the other night, not very good. Usually in and about of a 65 average, which isn't too bad.
What darts are you throwing at the moment?
Gary Anderson, 22 grams. They're actually, my stem is broken in one of them at the moment, so I'm just pulling any old dart out of it as it happens.
Done that one. Yeah, Pete, all very good, mate. KR3000 says another Super Series, nice. Yeah. Good for the women's series. Should be 20 events like the challenge. So look, I think they'll get there. It's just building it all up.
It'll be interesting to see the standard and the players that come and play in the Women's World Championship in the WDF, how much they will grow going into that and going into these televised events.
Yeah. Look, it's an interesting one, and I'm interested to see how it all transpires, because if Lisa loses her tour card, obviously the WDF Worlds then comes before Q School. So in theory, could she go alley-pally, potentially lose her tour card, WDF Worlds, Q School? I don't know the logistics, but I'm just wondering if that's possible.
Certainly going to be, that would be very interesting. Probably the first person to ever do that. I could see, similar to Fallon did 2 years ago, she withdrew from the Worlds. I know it was the last edition of the beat. So it will be interesting to see if she does take that, or the logistics around that. But certainly, look, it's all about exposure, and the more darts they play, the better they get usually. So I'd say she's not going to turn down the opportunity if she gets it, maybe.
James says, my missus comments, if I was to do a dart show with that mess on my stairs, she wouldn't be a happy bunny. Yeah, don't worry, it will be gone by tomorrow with the live league and whatever. Just don't have time to move it. Need to iron it all as well. That's the worst bit about going away for 10 days.
Suter is playing John Henderson. I've been informed by Laura in the chat room. And then Suter, another player who's done well since coming through Q School, always had the potential for a long time. He probably wouldn't be well known to a lot of people, but certainly in the darts world, he has been a good player for a long time.
Yeah. Jonathan, he says, why does the money earned on that count towards the Order of Merit? I'm guessing you were talking about the point that we made with Lisa, that certainly last year, Lisa qualified for the Worlds coming through the Ladies Series, and that money that she won went on to her ranking.
Board 8, Gabriel Clemens leads Justin Pipe 2-0 with a 96 average so far. So we'll check who's on the stream there.
No, Dimmy hasn't played yet. I think he's literally just started now on board 2, as we said that. It just clipped live as we went to it. Where he says, if you are an international qualifier and win the Worlds, are you a tour card holder? Yes, because you would instantly go into the top 64 in the world.
You would probably go into the top
certainly
four.
top 10.
4, I reckon. Top 4.
You'd be borderline. So let's have a look. 2 seconds. What's fifth?
Yeah, I
at the
think
moment,
Wade is
he
on
would be
4th.
top 10 place. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, certainly would, and get a Premier League place.
Good game over on board 11 between Chisnell and Fisher. That's currently on the stream, board 2. Luke Humphreys leads Jeffrey just won 4-1 with a 97 average on board 6. And Scott Mitchell, Joe Mernon has gone all the way.
Yeah, Ted Everts has gotten over the line as well. A lot of people saying, get Gob to do my ironing. Pike to lose his tour card. Good question. I'll have a quick look. He must be one that's close to.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of big names, like we said. We said Klassen, Henderson, Pipe. Like we said, the constant changing of the guard is happening.
Yeah, at the moment, Pipe will lose his tour card. He's outside the 64 as it stands. Same as Klassen. Again, getting to the world, so important.
Joe Mernon has just completed a 6-5 win against Scott Mitchell on board 10, Phil.
The big bulldozer, not good for the Irish contingent, but Vincent van der Voort 3-0 up on Kieran Tian. And again, Tian's one of those players, when he's on, he looks so good. We just don't see it enough, Liam.
Yeah, there's another player that was kind of tipped to do big things, and I know it's difficult, probably even more so with the travel, etc., to and forth, but definitely has the potential. Whether he kicks in soon is a question still to be raised, but definitely one with huge potential. Yeah.
Rob Cross 3-2 up on Boris Kirchmar, averaging 105 and 103 respectively. Some good games in the mix right now. But board 13, Jermaine Watamina trails Ron Moolenkamp 5-2.
Another player in big trouble recently, Watamina.
Yeah, big trouble.
Ian White is failing.
Go on, Im.
I'm going to get this pronunciation wrong again. Gertnetjes, is that right? Definitely not.
No, Gertnetjes, you've done well there.
I'll get it wrong again before the end of the day. He currently leads Ian White 2-1. Ian White is averaging 112 and behind there.
Kirk Shepherd is outside the 64. However, this is only his first year of his 2-year cycle, so he's okay this time around. Glenn says Florian Hempel is growing into a steady player. Yeah, absolutely. He's played some really, really good stuff, Florian Hempel. Completely agree.
Chris Dobie leads John Michael 5-2 with a 92 average on board 5. Darius Labanauskas has now turned it around against Jelle Klassen. He's averaging 91, leads 4-3.
Where else? Oh, Hayden says, favourite throwing motion, mine's Merv King's. In full flow, Gary Anderson.
Yeah, 100%. I don't disagree with that. When it's on, it's just majestic. You could watch hours of Gary Anderson.
Yeah. With you there.
There's a couple of, I'm trying to think off the top of my head now. Give me a few minutes and I'll be able to come back to you on that one.
Vintage
the Barney one is
well.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Vintage Adrian Lewis.
Yeah, definitely.
tell you what, potential when it's only early, but forward 4, it's a shock brewing perhaps.
Yeah, and Ryan Searle, Neil Zonneveld. Like Ryan Searle, kind of a frustrating player, really. I mean, up and down a lot. I'm really expecting him to kick on this year with it, especially if he's practicing with Gary Anderson. I think there's potential there with Searle. His A game is really good, but these up and down results aren't good enough to really kick on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gone 3-0 behind there. Speaking of, Dimmy is 1-1 with Kirk Shepherd. Shepherd just breaks the Dimmy's throw there, so he's gone 2-1 ahead.
Yeah.
Gabriel Clemens on board 8, averaging 99, 4-1 up against Justin Pipe. Callan Ritz 5-3 up against Danny Baggage, averaging 89. Klassen has leveled it up against Darius Labanauskas. And so has Jeffrey just won against Luke Humphreys on board 6. So that's a tight one. Jeffrey just won another player who's not in form.
So just a bit of a side note earlier. We talked about this a little bit earlier on. There's a tweet just gone out from the PDC Nordic and Baltic account saying important information. Unvaccinated players that want to travel to Iceland are required to send their name, age, and email address immediately. We are trying to process and secure exemptions, but this is not guaranteed unless you are basically double jabbed. That's interesting that could be the same elsewhere, perhaps.
Yeah, and it's very interesting. I know that the PDC don't have an awful lot of international events compared to maybe the WDF. It's going to be interesting to see what both corporations, the stance will be in terms of entries and travelling, etc. I presume within the next couple of months, when there's big travel taking place, that we will see that come to light. It's going to be interesting.
Oh, I'll tell you what, as well, there's an interesting one on Twitter here. I'll come to it in a second. Vincent Mandavore has just served a bagel on Kieran Tian zip, but it looks like against the Ferret, Matthew Edgar may have used someone else's darts. Thornton Darts has just put on Twitter, quick trip to Barnsley. Why am I here, you may ask? At the Edgar 501 forgot his bloody darts. Matthew Edgar has quite retweeted it. If only you were 10 minutes earlier. So my suggestion is that Matthew Edgar has played with someone else's darts in game 1 of the Super Series.
That is not the first time it's happened to a tour card holder, and I can assure you it's definitely not going to be the last time.
Genius.
What a start to a Monday morning of a Super Series.
Yeah. Oh, genius. Can't make it out.
Some results coming in here. Board 6, Luke Humphreys is 1-6-4 against Jeffrey, just 1. Dimi is currently 2-2 against Kirk Shepherd. Ian White trails Garton Netjes. We got that wrong again. 3-2. And Labanauskas Klassen is going all the way on board 1.
Where else are we? Back in the chat room, Ollie says, "Be gutted if to see Pipe lose it." Nah, I'm good with it.
I can safely say that slow players definitely don't do it for me.
Yeah, Tugboat says 5 players you do not enjoy watching. Right. Before I name anyone, let's just say, look, obviously, if they're playing at that level, they're all good players. But it's the same as in football. You don't enjoy watching certain teams. We'll have a think about the 5, and then we'll get back to you in a second, mate.
Yeah, and I agree. Anyone who I pick as well, it's not that I have anything against them. It's just people prefer watching certain people, like you said, like the soccer, football. Just it's personal preference.
Yeah.
My brain is gone 90 now. Get a list.
Just about
and Labanowski. Yeah. I mean, Searle, there's big opportunity for Searle to kick on, and just losing first rounds of Pro Tours too often is not going to start elevating you up the rankings. Labanowski's just beaten class in 6-5. So another first round exit for Jelle Klaassen. He's running out of time.
And Florian Hempel gets the better of Merv King, 6-4, both averaging well over the 100 mark. Great game, that one.
Ian White still 3-3, averaging 94. Another player who kind of struggled during COVID. He admitted he didn't practice much. And
yeah. To be fair, Lee, it's not just pipe. I just don't like slow play in general. Daryl Gurney 2-1 up on Josh Payne on board 15. Boise says, I love watching Burnley before you mention it, PV. Oh, I didn't mention Burnley. You were the one that brought it up.
Buster has come in here with a couple of suggestions of the players he doesn't like watching.
Oh, Boris, big bad Boris Kirchmar. He's now 5-4 in front over Rob Cross.
Yeah, big start there as well. A 1-2-1 after 9, isn't it?
Yeah. Sorry, Teresa. Rob Cross has left 46 after 12. If he gets a go, Boris has missed a dart, a ball to win it. Missed the dart. Oh, we're going to a noble. Voltage needs to take out 46. And he does. We are going to a noble 5 apiece. But Boris Kirchmar has missed one match start at the bullseye.
Martin Schindler and John Brown is on the way on board 5. Gabriel Clemens is level now against Justin Pipe, 4-all. Dimitri Vandenberg leads Kirk Shepherd 4-2 on board 2, averaging 93. And Neil Zonneveld has just beaten Ryan Searle 6-2. So an early exit again for Ryan.
This noble was in the balance. Which way is it going to go? And a big visit from Boris Kirchmar. 140 to leave 177 after 9. What has Rob Cross got in the locker? Needs 2 trebles and comes up dry. It is advantage Boris Kirchmar. Has a minimum of 6 starts to get rid of 177. And the perfect setup. 137 to leave tops with Voltage stranded on 244 is Rob Cross heading for the exit door at the Barnsley Metrodome. Boris Kirchmar, 3 darts in hand, 1 match start has already gone begging and another 3 has also gone. That's now 4 match starts for Boris Kurtzmar. Rob Cross, 109. No, poor visit from Voltage. Another set of 3. Surely Boris Kurtzmar's not going to fluff his lines. Oh, and he has another. Boris Kurtzmar. That is now 7 match darts gone begging in 2 legs. 6 in this one alone. Rob Cross has broken Boris Kurtzmar's heart. Takes out 66 in 2. My guess is he's gone the standard, plonked one in treble 10, stepped back, wiped the hand, come forward and plonked one in double 18. But Boris Kurtzmar, 7 match darts across 2 legs have gone begging.
Martin Schindler 1-all with John Brown on board 5. Dimitri van den Berg is now just 1 away against Kirk Shepherd. He leads 5-2 on board 2. Be interesting to see if Kirk Shepherd does keep his tour card next year. Bit of a yo-yo man in terms of being on the PDC tour.
Yeah. Right. Whew. Now we've got our breath back from there. Jonathan says, any news on Corey Cadby? Heard he's playing. Yeah, I had a quick chat with him the other day. He's playing some online stuff and he's practicing again. The board's up at home. Hoping to play in the Oceanic Masters if it happens. Obviously, Australia not in a great place right now in terms of restrictions and things like that. They have 12 cases and they lock cities down. Their approach is slightly different to the UK's. Sean says, I fancied going Price today, mate.
Yeah, just another player that has really, really struggled recently. Mark McGeaney. He's on the board stream 2. He's currently 1 behind against Steve West. He's only averaging 78. Kirk Shepherd is not going away against Dimi van den Berg. He's got 1 back. It's now 5-3 in that one. Still only averaging 86. Dimi not quite at his best in this one and opens with a 57 in leg 9. So you certainly have to take a chance against these big players when they're a little bit under par. Schindler's averaged 106 on board 5 against John Brown. He leads 2-1.
Sean, that's technically not right, mate.
And I don't know how many times I'm going to have to say his name before the end of the game, but Gert Netjes has gone all the way against Ian White. That game seems like it has gone on forever.
Yeah, Justin Pipe as well. 5 apiece with Gabe Clements.
Yeah, still going on that one as well. 90, not too bad. 96 average so far from Pipe. Andy Hamilton currently leads William Borland 2-0. He's averaging 107. Vintage Andy Hamilton there.
So board 6 is one for the purists. Kevin McDine, Andrew Gilding.
Just going to click into the Clemens Pipe. Clemens sits on 98. He's hit a 140 and 180 in the first 9 darts there. He sits on 98 for the match, and I reckon he's missed a match dart because he's at 86 to leave 12. So I reckon Justin Pipe sits on 160 what a way this would be to win the match.
Yeah. Daryl Gurney edges in front of Josh Payne again, 4-3, but we're going to stick with Liam as he's got a couple of nobles.
Yeah, and that's it. Clemens in one has taken it out 12 to beat Justin Pipe 6-5. We're just going to have a little click into the rest of them. Ian White could be in trouble here. He's only opened with 81, 58, and 78. Lies on 284 after 9. But just hits at 180. What a time to put that in, to leave 104 against Gert. That's what his name would be from now on for me. So this is big. Ooh, he could have missed a bull. No, he didn't miss a bullseye. He's left 47 after 15. And White now is 104 for the match. So this is huge for Ian White. And he can take it. So 47 for Gert now to come back and win 6-5. Oh, and he's missed starts for the match, Gert, but it looks like he's left 35 after 18, only hitting 12. I presume he went for tops maybe. And Ian White now has 48 to close out the match. And he has missed as well, so another chance has been offered up in this one. We've had a few dramatic last leg deciders today. Oh no, Gert has missed as well, so he's left 20 after 21, and White is coming back for double 16 for the match again. Surely he's going to make no mistake this time. And he does. He pins it in one. Double 16. Ian White is through with a 6-5 win. And has survived match starts in that one. So he progresses to round 2.
Martijn Kleermaker has beaten Steve Bram while that one was going on. And on the other boards, the Irish contingent doing well so far. Steve Lennon 3-1 up on Roby John, and Shane McGurk 1-0 up on Martin No More Brackets Wigan.
Yeah, and the Scottish contingent are off on board for John Henderson to take a 1-0 lead against Alan Suter. He averaged 100 in that first leg.
So there's Daryl Gurney, 1 away, 5-3 now on Josh Payne. Jonathan says, any idea who the World Series players was going to be? No is the answer, because we were talking about this the other day, that in theory, these are postponed events from last year. So do they go with the same lineup that was meant to be playing last year? Or do they go with a new lineup? So we don't know is the answer.
That's a good question. I mean, it's certainly going to change from the lineup it was last year. It'll be interesting to see what way they go.
Yeah, because obviously the lineup was announced, but in theory, this is just it's not a new event. It's just postponed from last year. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with it.
I have a feeling there will be some kind of controversy, whatever way it is picked there. And John Henderson has just gone 2-0 up against Alan Suter. He's averaging 100 there. Suter made a blistering start to his PDC career. Struggled in the last Super Series a little bit. Steve Lennon now leads 4-1 on board 1 against Rowie John Rodriguez. He's averaging 99.
Stephen Bunting has just leveled up 4 apiece with Richie Edhouse on board 10. Glenn's just letting us know. Next 2 stream games: Jose de Souza, Carol Sedlacek, MVG against Jesus Nogueira. And Daryl Gurney seals it 6-3 over Josh Payne. Just some chicken, Ollie, nothing exciting.
John Brown leads Martin Schindler on board 5-4-2 with only an 82 average to Schindler's 90. He's getting the business done so far in that one.
Glenn, yeah, I agree. I still think Fallon will go.
Yeah, I do too.
The same as I still think that she will play in New York as well.
Steve Beaton is underway on board 8. He is taking the first leg against Kai Fan Lung 1-0, so he's averaging 107.
I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Gezi wasn't in Copenhagen, and they're not going to leave the world number 1 and world champion out.
No. Yeah, look, whatever way it works out, there's going to be dilemmas, and there will be people disappointed.
Yeah, 100%
making it.
Yeah,
I mean, there's arguments both sides in the inclusions and exclusions.
Interesting as well. Gezi used his new darts today. Red Dragon have just tweeted it from a WhatsApp chat, obviously, with someone from Red Dragon, that he used them. Used the new Thunder Special Edition darts.
104 with a 6-3 win over O'Connor wasn't a bad start to new darts. We can often see players struggle a little bit when they do change it up, but it doesn't seem like it's caused issues in the first game there.
Yeah.
John Henderson now leads Alan Suter 3-0, 104 he's averaging there from big John Henderson. So good start to proceedings for the Scotsman.
Definitely. Remember, everyone, come and say hi in the chat room. Oh, speaking of players that I struggle to watch, I've just seen one playing now in the chat room. Again, I've spoken to him. He's a really nice lad, but I struggle to watch Adam Gowlas play.
Yeah, I have a couple have come to mind for me. Mark McGeady, I'm not a big fan of the way he's throwing action. Just personally, I know he's a lovely fella. He's struggling at the moment as well in terms of form, but I'm certainly not a fan of McGeady.
Yeah, Philip, absolute star. He's just put for the Nordic Darts Masters. It was MVG, Wright, Price, Cross, Anderson, Asp, Fallon, and Dimitri.
There's a couple of certainties in there. I would say that Rob Cross could be in trouble, but it could be wrong.
I think the Asp potentially as well.
As for the others, I reckon they'll be okay.
Yeah, I think the ones that I worry about is, well, to be fair, there's 3, but one of them will be his own doing. Will Ando travel? Question mark.
Yeah.
But I worry for Cross and Asp a little bit.
Yeah, I think if Anderson wants to be there, he will. But definitely Cross. And Aspen, Cross is below Aspen in the rankings, I believe, is he?
Yeah. Jonathan says, why Fallon? Quite simple, this one, mate. TV networks that are paying the money for the World Series will want her in. That's a fairly simple one. If you go back to the 2019 Worlds, when she won it, originally she was just going to New York, I think it was, off the back of it all. But then everyone else, the TV companies in Australia that obviously broadcast it all and pay the money, basically said, we want her. So where it's not ranked, because of the commercial value that goes with it and everything like that, is why I think she'll get this one. And I think I'd be absolutely flabbergasted if she wasn't in Madison Square Garden as well.
Yeah, I agree. I just think that attraction, especially with a non-ranked event, I cannot not see her being there.
Yeah.
But it's difficult. Johnny Clayton, how can he be left out?
This is what we're talking about, everyone. The fact that this isn't a new event, it's a postponed event from last year. So the lineup was announced, and that's what we're having this debate about. Is, are they going to keep the same lineup or are they going to change it? If this was a new event for this year, the lineup would be completely different.
Going back to board one there, Steve Lennon just won away now against Rowdy John Rodriguez. He's averaging 99, leads 5-3. Schindler as well won away against John Brown, averaging 5-4 ahead, averaging 97.
I don't want to butcher your name, and my apologies if I do. But Celso, thank you very much, mate. Our pleasure having you on board. Sorry if I've absolutely butchered your name. Philip, yeah, I think Fallon will go. I think she will be involved. Ian says, any news on the TV coverage for the World Seniors? Talks going very, very well. Something announced soon, fingers crossed, but lots of people interested in the seniors.
Sean McDonald has just said that an 84 checker from Suits, he now trails John Henderson just 3-2. It's going to be an interesting one. I wouldn't be surprised if that one goes all the way.
Yeah, Ryan Joyce has beaten Adam Hunt 6-5 as well. There's another one. Last 64 game warming up as well, which is always good.
Martin Schindler's just beaten John Brown 6-4 on board 597 average to John Brown's 80. Kevin McDine leads Andrew Gilding 5-3 with a 92 average.
Yeah. Our pleasure, buddy. Our pleasure. Oh, Steve Lennon gets over the line as well.
Yeah, 6-4 win there, 97 average over Rowdy John Rodriguez. Steve Lennon, another one, has gone a bit under the radar recently. It'd be interesting to see if he can build on that first round win. Some big averages being posted by Simon Whitlock and Nick Kenny on board 15. Jack Main leading Aaron Beanie 3-1 with only averaging 78. He's getting the job done so far.
Completely. Hi everyone, how are you all doing in the chat room as well? Loads of you getting involved. It's all good. Round the last 1-2-8 games coming towards an end. We've got one last 64 game starting to warm up as well. Dan says Willie Borland has a very interesting action. You call him Willie Borland, I call him Neville Longbottom.
Yeah, Alan Suter has leveled up against John Henderson. So 3-3 in that one. That it's gonna, I reckon that one could go all the way, as I said.
Yeah.
Interesting match. Oh.
Steve West one away on the streaming board. This one's swung like a pendulum a few times on board 11.
Ian King said it would have been amazing if Fordham would have been there for the seniors. Very unfortunate. Great player back in his day. I'm sure they will honour him in some way going into that tournament.
Yeah. An interesting one as well that Simon Whitlock is playing with new darts today, and he's averaging 112.
Yeah, dropped off a bit recently, Whitlock. We know the potential he has there. Be interesting to see what kind of setup he's using.
Yeah.
Fan Lung has just taken the lead against Steve Beaton. He now leads 3-2 on board 8. He's currently averaging 92. And McGeeney's woes go on there on board 11. Phil.
Yeah. So I was just looking at something outside. Steve West gets over the line. Was just Googling something for someone asked in the chat room. World Series of Darts Finals is booked. It's going to be in the AFAS Arena. Again, I probably butchered that name or the AFAS Arena in Amsterdam on the 29th of October, I think it starts.
Yeah, with the first round of 64 game underway, Garen Price against Lucas Venning. I could have got that wrong again.
No, you've done right with that one.
Venning, yeah. The W is pronounced with like a V in Germany. I could be wrong on that one.
Yeah. Rusty Jake, 6-1 winner over Peter Hudson on board 14. That's how Shawnee Mack is loving the All Scotland game on board 4 in the chat room.
Yeah, very tight. There's very little to separate these two. Henderson now leading 4-3. Both players open with a 60 and a 59. Suter just followed in with a 60 again.
Willie Borland one away on stream board 1.
Kevin McDye leading Andrew Gilding 5-4 on board 6. He's just one away now.
Martin Atkins 4-3 up on Shane McGurk on board 16. But I've got a result on board 12. Gowlash departs. Scott Waits 6-3 victory on board 12.
Denver says in the chat room, I fancy Adams to win the World Seniors. Still plays very good standard. Yes, as a massive Adams fan, I would certainly be hoping that he does that. Martin said Adams won't beat Taylor. Look, it depends what kind of, if it's anywhere near Taylor of old, anyone is going to find it difficult to beat him, but we just don't know. These players who are playing more often are definitely going to have an advantage. I mean, it's been a long time since some of these players have taken to a TV stage. And we've seen before that is very tricky to do again, especially at some of the age. You have to incorporate so many factors into picking winners for that one.
Yeah, completely agree. The Aussies in the chat room will be loving it. Whitlock 4-0 up. Mathers 4-1 up. The Aussies going about their business.
Steve Beaton now trails Kai Fan Lung 4-2. And Alan Suter is on double 6. And he takes them 1. So it's 4-all in that one between Alan Suter and John Henderson.
Yeah. No, Ian, it will be another player. Got a couple of games going to be finishing soon. Once they're done, we will have a quick ad break, but not yet. Too many games on the tipping point. Legends Crazy says, do you guys think Luke Humphreys can win his first ranking title? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's coming on leaps and bounds. He's looked very, very good this year. Probably a little bit unlucky in the UK Open. I think Wade had the break, didn't he? But he played second maybe in that UK. He was probably just a little bit unlucky, but certainly will be knocking on the door in some big events. Just we say that Andrew Gilding has beaten Kevin McDine 6-5 with a 90 average. Gordon Matters leads Mickey Manson 5-1 on board 2. And Garen Price has just gone 2-0 up against Lucas Venning. Legends Crazy says, is John Lowe in the world scene? As he is.
He is, absolutely. Oh, Stoneface himself.
Lowe, such a reliable throw. It'll be interesting to see what kind of standard he can still produce.
Yeah.
Lee says, we'd love to see Hankey win it. It's certainly going to be brilliant to see Ted Hankey back in action. Brilliant player to watch, especially at his peak. And for the on-stage antics that he brings.
Yeah, Boise tipping Hankey already. Gordon Mathers and Whitlock both won away in the Aussie contingent.
I'd love to see a Waits run today. Yeah, Scott Waits probably hasn't hit the heights that he'd been expected to in the PDC so far. A lot of question marks whether he'd left it too late to switch, but certainly a quality player on his day. It'll be interesting to see if he can get together a run this week.
Yeah. February next year, Legends. And Hendo moves back in front in the Scottish Derby on board 4.
Yeah, 5-4 now, and he's opened up at a 140 to start. Suter has the throw in this 10th leg, but John Henderson and Suter's just followed in with a 140. So this is very, very interesting, this match now.
Last 64 games coming thick and fast. Another Aussie underway. Damon Heta on board 12. To be fair, interesting one. I know we've got plenty of our Dutch friends in the chat room. Do we think the World Series finals will go ahead in Amsterdam with a crowd? Because I don't know what it's like over there at the moment. Let us know if you think it will. But Whitlock, 6-1 ton average. Nick Kenny and Gordon Mathers as well. GG, they're both through. The Aussie contingent going around their business.
Laura says leg for leg in the Hendo Suits match certainly is. Alan lies on 101 to bring it to a last leg decider here in leg 10.
Ooh.
And he takes it. Takes out the 101 shot, and it is going all the way in the Scottish match. And John Henderson has the darts in the deciding leg. Starts with a 137, massive.
One away, but you've got another result on board 3, Liam.
Yes, I do. I'm just going to click out of this now. Yeah, Jason Heifer has beaten Michael Rastovitz. That's probably wrong again. 6-3 with an 88 average, so he's into round 2. Jack Main has beaten Aaron Beanie 6-3. That's on one of your boards, board 9.
Yeah. And Martin's no brackets Wigan has beaten Shane McGurk 6-4.
Peter Wright and James Wilson are on the way as well in the round of 64.
Yeah, as soon as board 4 is over, we are going to have a quick ad break. But we're not going anywhere until this one's done.
Oh, massive ton 40 for John Henderson here in the final leg. He's left 96 after 12. Interesting to see how Suter can respond. Can he put pressure on the 96? Hits 81, so he leaves a 129 if he can get a shot. Henderson, 96 now for the match. And he could, I reckon he has missed a match start there. John Henderson is 78, he's left 18. And Alan Suter now has 129 to steal it from John Henderson. Massive finish, but only one treble needed. And he doesn't take it. He's only left on 97. So now double 9 for John Henderson for the match. And he has missed. So Alan Suter is still alive. No score from John Henderson. I reckon he tried to play it too safe on the outside. So 97 now for Alan Suter to win this match. That's, I reckon, to take this one. And Suter can't take it either. So back to double 9 again for John Henderson. And he takes it in 2. So John Henderson beats Alan Suter 6-5. A tense ending to that match. We've had a few last leg deciders that we've seen match starts missing in them, but John Henderson gets over the line against Alan Suter 6-5.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go for a quick ad break, be about a minute or so. We can just go to the loo or do whatever we need to do, but then we'll be back on the other side of the Hi everyone, welcome back to Online Darts. Here we are, Super Series Live, day 1 of Super Series 6, and we are well in the mix here. Last 64 games underway. Of course, our coverage today is brought to you in association with Winmore, Red Dragon, MODUS Sports, and Betfred, and it's great to have everyone along with us. We'll jump straight in because the world champion has already won his last 64 game, Liam.
Yeah, he wasn't hanging around there. 104 average, 6-1 win over Lucas Venning. He averaged 95. Wasn't a bad performance, but certainly price means business so far today. I think that's his second 104 average he's posted for today.
Yeah. Yeah, looking good again. Come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. Welcome along.
A lot of the last 64 games getting underway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that question from Maliki there. Do I prefer Unicorn or Winma boards? The fact that I have a Winma board hanging up next to me here would suggest that certainly Winma gets my preference there. It'd be interesting to see what the preference. I don't think there's going to be many Unicorn fans out there, to be honest. Just my opinion.
Yeah, look, the dual core Blade 5 is an unreal. It's literally the best board around. Absolutely durable, top class.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with the Blade 5. Nathan Aspinall, Louis Williams on the way. Williams has taken the first leg there. He's averaging 100. Good start to the day from Williams. Brendan Dolan has taken the first leg on board 3 against David Evans. He's averaging 111 is Evans. But Dolan has taken the first leg. Peter Wright is behind against James Wilson on board 7, 2-1. And we are going all the way again. Steve Beaton against Kai Fan Lung.
Both streaming boards are underway. For those of you who have PDC TV board 1, we have the special one, Jose de Souza against Karol Sedlacek. And board 2, we have Michael Van Gogh against Jesus Nogueira. That's the 2 streaming games right now.
Oh, Beaton looks like he could be in trouble in this final leg. Lung looks like he has 1-4-1 for the match. He hits the 70s, left 63. So the 140 now for Steve Beaton to steal this from Kai Fan Lung. But he can take, so 63 now for the match for Kai Fan Lung to edge Steve Beaton.
In the chat room, we was asked how far is Wright behind Price. He's about £1,800 off the top of my head. Not that much.
And Kai Fan Lung has just taken the match against Steve Beaton in the last leg decider. He's taken that one 6-5.
And I think that was the last of the 1-2-8 games.
Yeah, I think you are correct, Phil. David Evans has leveled up against Brendan Dolan. It's 1-1 in that one on board 3.
Michael Smith not hanging around on board 13. 6-1 victory, 102 average against Jonathan Worsley. Wow, buddy boy.
Louis Williams has made a brilliant start to today. He leads Nathan Aspinall 2-1, averaging 106. Joe Conlon on one of your boards, Phil, as well, flying. Peter Wright has leveled it up against James Wilson 2-2 now. 103 average from him, as Karol Sedlacek has leveled it up against Jose de Souza.
Yeah. Shawnee Mack is going off to make a few work phone calls. How dare work get in the way? See you in a bit, buddy. Nathan Aspinall has got Louis Williams, Missy.
Big game this on board 5. Chris Dobie is on the way against Martin Schindler. Schindler is not a bad. We mentioned earlier about young players. I know Schindler is an exciting, I wouldn't say prospect, but he's very dangerous player.
Yeah, I like the fact as well that he made big changes to his throw because he knew it technically wasn't working. For those that haven't seen it, I'll try and demonstrate it as best as possible. He used to bring it back near the top of his head because he's quite short and it was never really in his eye line, where now it's much more, he brings it back to a good point to throw it. Made good technical changes to his throw.
James Wilson is moved one ahead again of Peter Wright. Wright averaging 106, but is behind in that one. Good point made by Stephen here. He says, do you think the World Match Play winner should get more than the World Championship runner-up?
At least on par. That's the problem with the rankings. Look, the World Championship should always be the premier standout event and everything. But at the moment, it's too top-heavy because none of the other TV titles get anywhere near the world's money. So it does need levelling. I think most people would agree with that.
It definitely needs levelling up, especially for the match play. A huge, probably the second biggest tournament on the calendar. Definitely needs to level up a little bit more before they start raising. I know Eddie Hearn said he'd love to bring up the prize fund for the winners to £1 million, but I would be more in favour of levelling out the field a little bit more before that happens.
Yeah. Or do we think, like in snooker, where they have the little Triple Crown logo on their waistcoats, if you win the Premier League, the Worlds, and the Match Play jar, we should have a little crown as well?
It'd be interesting to see what the chat room reckons of the big three in terms of the Triple Crown. I agree with you, Phil, that the Premier League is part of that. Three. Boise makes a good point. Boise makes a good point. He says, gents, do you think Glendoran will qualify for the World Grand Prix?
No.
No, I don't agree. I think time is running out now. I don't reckon he's going to be making it.
Of course you can, Jar. Johnny Clayton's luck again might be running out. Dodged bullets against Matthew Edgar and is 4-2 behind against Max Hopp on board 11.
Yeah, big result at the moment so far for Devin Peterson. He's averaging only 83, but he's 2-0 up against Wayne Jones, who's only averaging 66. But it'd be interesting to see if Devin can continue this and try and get over the line in that one. Peter Rice averaging 111 and is 4-3 behind against James Wilson on board 7.
On stream board 15. Jesus Nogueira is averaging 97 to MBG's 92. But guess who's 3-1 up? Not the man averaging 97.
Yeah, Jose de Souza is level with Karl Sedlicic on board 1. He's averaging 101. To Sedlicic, it's 84. Louis Williams is averaging 108 on board 2. And is leading Nathan Aspin 5-1. I mean, it's a brilliant day so far for the young Welshman.
Yeah, board 16. Darren Webster is 3-2 up on Bradley Brooks. The averages aren't great, but it's a scrap, which is good. Speaking of scraps, Damon Heta 5-2 up, 10 points better off in the averages than Luke Peters, 92 and a bit.
Reese makes a good point here. He said, or a good question. He said, what year do we think the Worlds will get to $1 million for the winner? I would say it would depend on what happens with the TV deal into 2024. But I could be wrong there, Phil. That's just my opinion. All right.
What? See, Luke, Liam's done great so far, but we've got to agree with him. What you're trying to say is if the Zone come in with a shitload of money, then it could be sooner than what it is now.
Yeah, that's without putting it out there. Yeah, that's what I think. Cutting to the chase. Yeah. It might hang on to the Zone whether they get £1 million, basically. James Wade is underway on board 8. He's 1-0 up against Mike De Decker, averaging 100. Chris Dobie is behind against Martin Schindler 2-1 on board 5. Devin Peterson, Wayne Jones is underway with a 72 average. He's got a leg in the board against Devin Peterson.
Max Hopp 1 away, 5-3 up. on the ferret. Can Johnny Clayton do it again and win 3 in a row?
Peter Wright has leveled up against James Wilson, still averaging 110 now, 4-4 in that one. And Louis Williams has just got the job done against Nathan Aspinall, 6-1, 103 average to Aspinall's 88, and he is into the next round. Brendan Dolan leads David Evans 4-1 on board 3. The prolific form on the floor of Dolan continues, he averaging 97 at the moment.
Yeah, Glenn, I'm all with you on that. I much prefer ranking points, and then the money doesn't matter. Or as Ronnie O'Sullivan said, get some of those ranking points in, mate, in his fake Aussie accent.
Yeah, a lot of discussion about ranking points and money. A lot of us would be in agreement, I would say, that maybe before the prize money increases that we'd have to have a little tinker with the ranking system.
Ben says, will Anderson and Wright play for Scotland at the World Cup? I don't think so.
See, the difficult one, like you said, I think it was last week, you said that if one withdraws, the other one is likely to follow.
Yeah.
And
Wright wants to play. But I don't know. Can you talk Gary Anderson into going?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, right now, I'm not so sure. I was going to say something. Where was the question? Jar says, at Lee Boyce, you know I will always say the UK Open, toughest leg play event to win. It could be the toughest, but it could also be the easiest. Because you could draw the weakest player in the field every round until the semi-final. Potentially it could be tough, but potentially it could be a damn sight easier. But anyway, moving on. Florian Hempel, 2-0 up on Rusty Jake, averaging a ton on board 14. As MVG gets the job done, 6-1, got the average up in the end to 99. Much more like it. Oh, that's a bit of a funky shirt from Jesus Nogueira. Back of his shirt, he's got some all-seeing tribal eye on the back of it.
Peter Wright is behind to James Wilson again, and he's still averaging 108. Chris Dobie leads Martin Schindler 3-2. He's averaging 111. And Brendan Dolan has just got the job done against David Evans, 6-1, 98 average. And again, he goes on to the next round. Good performance again from Brendan Dolan on the floor, and he continues his match.
Board 13, Ron Moolenkamp, 2-0 up on Ryan Joyce in a slogfest. Both around the 75 average mark. Come on, guys, you're better than that.
Yeah, Jose de Souza now is behind against Karel Sedlicic. 4-3 on board 1, even though he's averaging 96 to Sedlicic's 88.
Joe Cullen, 6-2 win over Ted Everts on board 9. I've said this for a while. Jose de Souza, arguably the greatest front runner in darts at the moment. But if you get him embroiled in a slogfest, is that his weakness at the moment, Liam?
Yeah, and we can see that maybe from the match play against Michael Smith when it comes down to that fighting I'm not saying he doesn't have fighting spirit, but when it goes tight, maybe that's where there's little bit of vulnerability in the special ones game. We've seen it before as a front runner, especially on the floor, the incredible averages he throws. And it wouldn't be surprising considering the tense, the looser the arm is when you're in front, the better some players throw.
Yeah, completely agree. Result, the Premier League champion departs, beaten 6-4 by Max Hopp on board 11. Wasn't a classic, but job done for Max Hopp. But a couple coming towards the end. Board 7, which way is it going to go, Liam? Is it going to be the lethal biscuit or is it going to be snakebite?
And again, we've gone all the way to the last leg decider. It's Wilson opening up with a 1-3-4. Wright has gone back-to-back 140s at the start of this leg. He's averaging 106 still to Wilson's 95, but has found himself scrapping away to the last leg. Wilson just follows in that 80 with a 140, so he's left 147 after 9. Interesting to see what Wright can do. He's on 2-2-1 after 6. And hits a 65 to leave a 156. So this is going to be interesting. It's certainly playing into the hands of Wilson so far in this last leg decider. He's 147 now for the match. And he leaves 50 after 12. So this 156 could have to go for Peter Wright. Oh, I reckon he's missed a dart for double 18 there to take the match against James Wilson. He's left 18, 138. I reckon he has missed the dart at double 18 to take that on the 156. Wilson now coming back for 50. This is massive. 50. And he takes it in two. So Peter Wright is out. Great effort from Peter Wright there to take it. Just narrowly missing, I reckon, the double 18. But James Wilson has taken 50 in 2 darts and he progresses to the next round. So the match play champion is out.
John departs. Also, Keegan Brown won away. Andy Bolton. Where else are we? Dobie 4-all. This Ron Moolenkamp, Ryan Joyce game seems to have been going on all week and it's only 3 legs in.
Yeah, James Wade is leading Mike DeDecker 3-2 with a 94 average.
Well, Whitlock's on the stream. Let's see if they are his new darts that he told me he was going to use. Yes, they are. It's almost like a hybrid of his old dart and his new dart. You know, like his old ones that he was good on the doubles with. It's more like that towards the end, but it's still scalloping.
Jose De Souza could be on the back. He's struggling here against Karl Sedlacek. He is 5-4 behind, and Sedlacek has the throw in this 10th leg. So big moment now for Jose De Souza. And only a 60 again, so 259 after 9 darts. How can Sedlacek, can he close this out in this one? It's 95, so he's left 164 after 12. He's on a finish. Can De Souza put on the pressure? And he fires in a 133 to leave 108. Sedlacek's back on 164 for the match. Oh, 96-68. So 108 for De Souza to take it all the way. Can he take out the 108?
Yes.
He cannot. So 68 now for Sedlicic to take the match. And there could be another upset in the second round. But no, he cannot. So De Souza is coming back for double 16 to take us all the way. And Sedlicic could have missed a dart here. Just going to have a little look on the stream.
Cheers, Gob.
Oh, we are going all the way. And yes, Karl Sedlicic did miss a match start in that to make it 6-4 win. And De Souza has just kicked off with a 140. So big moments in that one. Elsewhere on board 5, Schindler and Dobie's going all the way as well. 5 all. Dobie's currently averaging 100 to Schindler's 95. Dimitri van den Berg only averaging 78 on board 2. We have had an awful lot of last leg deciders today, Phil.
Yeah. Yeah, an awful lot. So I was just looking at some bits and bobs there.
De Souza is in prime position now to take this match. 140.82 and a 131. He's on 148 after 9. And Sedlicic has not been able to leave a finish. So he's back 285. So De Souza now looks like he's in pole position to move into the next round and take this leg. So Jose De Souza will be coming back for 52. And Sedlicic looks like he's just come up short in this one. Only averaged 87, but has managed, and that's it. So De Souza takes 52 out in 2 darts, and he has moved into the next round with a 6-5 win. He survived a match start from Sedlicic, but he is in to the next round.
There we have it. Again, those on the stream board, if you're a Simon Whitlock fan, let us know what you think of his new darts. They're like a hybrid of his old and his new. Florian Hempel is also 1 away. 5-3 up on Rusty Jake.
Devin Peterson only averaging 79 on board 4, but he's 5-3 ahead against Wayne Jones, who's only averaging 72. But it's the result that will matter for Devin Peterson. Yeah, that's it on board 5. Martin Schindler is taking the match against Dobie, 96 average to Dobie's 99. And Mike De Decker just moved 5-4 ahead against James Wade. He's averaging 92 to Wade's 95. Callum Ridds is on the way in his last 64 match against William Borland. He's averaging 107, 2-0 up. And Ian White is level with Jason Heaver, 1-all. Both averaging 101.
Scott Waite demolishing Vincent Van der Voort at the moment, 3-0. 10 points difference in the averages on that one in board 12. Daryl Gurney, 2-1 up on Simon Whitlock. Lots of games just getting underway as well. Smudger, Ross Smith, 1 away, 5-2 on Joe Mernon. but James Wade is behind Liam on board 8.
Yeah, he looks like he could be in trouble. 5-4 behind against Mike De Decker. And De Decker has the throw in this 10th leg, but James Wade has left 24 after 12 with Mike De Decker not in the finish. So it looks like it's going all the way in that one again. Yes, Spicy, I had some beginner's luck there on the first day.
Steady as you like.
100%. Ritz has just moved into 3-0 lead against William Borland, averaging 109. Devin Peterson and Wayne Jones really struggling, but they're 5-4. Peterson leads in that one. There could be another last leg decider. Wayne Jones has the throw to send it all the way.
Jack Main just gone 3-2 up on Martin Clearmacher on board 9. Not a classic, but getting about it. And Chizzy 2-0 up on Steve West. This one could be one-way traffic. Adam Gowlas lost in the opening round, unfortunately. 6-3, I think it was. 2 seconds, and I'll tell you. Yeah, 6-3 to Scott Waits.
Dimmy has struggled today on board 2. He's 2-all with Gordon Mathers, only averaging 89.
Florian Hempel, 6-4 winner. The German is impressing a lot of people right now, and that's another good result. 95 average against Rusty Jake. And Ross Smith also 6-3 over Joe Mernon, and Chizzy 3-0 on Steve West, averaging 107.
And there's another major winner this year has fallen. Mike De Decker has beaten James Wade 6-5 with a 92 average. Wade 96, but the UK Open winner this year is gone. He is out. And Luke Humphreys leads Andrew Gilding 2-0. He's averaging 115 over on board 6. And Devin Peterson, Wayne Jones is still on.
Dan, yes he is, mate. He's using the Devon flights. Wayne Jones levels it up. We're going to an oval, Liam.
Yeah, another one. He's pinned double 16, I think it was. I just looked away there. Both players well below par here. 82 average from Peterson, 77 for Jones. Crucially, in this leg, Peterson has the throw, so he could play into his advantage here in the last leg decider. And Wayne Jones only opens with a 60. So big chance here for Devin Peterson to progress to the next round. He's been below par. He's only averaged 87 in his first round match. And out to 82 to David. Only follows that up with a 41. So a big chance again for Wayne Jones. Ian White leads Jason Heaver 3-1 on board 3, 104 average from him so far. Luke Humphreys still 2-0 up against Andrew Gilding, averaging 115. And Darius Labanauskas and Steve Lennon are underway on board 1.
Yeah, Jack Main, again, just holding throw to go 4-3 up on Martin Clearmacher. Rob Cross 3-0 up now on Mine Atkins on board 16. And Scott Waits 3 legs in front again, 4-1 over Vincent van der Voort. Whitlock and Gurney trading legs as well. I forgot this game is still going on. Ryan Joyce 5-3 up on Ron Moolenkamp, and that started yesterday.
Wayne Jones has not hit a treble in 12 darts in the final, the deciding leg here, and Peterson's 120. Looks like he's just missed a dart after 15. So Peterson looks dead certain now to win this one against Wayne Jones. Yep, still no treble after 15 darts from Wayne Jones. So Peterson's coming back for 20 here for the match.
Yeah.
And he takes it too. So Kevin Peterson has gone into the next round. He has beaten Wayne Jones 6 legs to 5.
Yeah. Stephen says, what did you make of Devon at the match play? I thought it was quite worrying. Yeah, agree, mate. The throw looked horrendous for me.
Yeah, he's got 2 wins today, but again, below par performances, averages wise. He won't progress much, however, with an 82 average. I think he's only averaging about 85, 84 for the day now.
Yeah. Oh, good question, Ben. Both playing at the top of their game. Who's better, Price or Wright?
For me, I reckon that's Peter Wright.
I'm going the other way. I'm going Price. I think he's I think he scores heavier when they're both at the top, but there's not a lot between it. We're talking point something of an average, whatever it would be.
Yeah. I just reckon when Wright settles like he did on them darts to the match play, he almost looked unbeatable at times. But look, yeah, it's very close between the two of them.
Completely. Yeah, nothing between them. But I'll tell you what, the Darrell Gurney throw is under threat on stream board 2, board 15. Whitlock as a Oh, no, it's not. My apologies. It's on the Whitlock throw. I thought, looking at it wrong. Whitlock looking to go in front. Oh, he couldn't, could he?
Yeah,
he couldn't, could he? Oh, 25 from the 170. Also,
Callum Ridds leads.
Go on, Glenn. Fire away, mate.
Callum Ridds leads. William Borland 5-3 on board 7, 104 average.
I'd say Clearmacher's won back-to-back legs, and he now leads Jack Main 5-4 on board 9.
Ian White, Jason Heaver seems to be going on forever. White leads 4-2, 97 average. Luke Humphries, Andrew Gilling is 11 on 2 all. And Labanauskas is 107 average lead. Steve Lennon 2-0.
Like that, Dan. Roberto says, where's Anderson? On holiday, mate. School holidays away with the family and the kids.
Dimitri Vandenberg is behind against Gordon Matters. I have that pronunciation right.
Yeah.
He tried course 3 there. Looks like he's going to level it up again.
Got a result. Board 9, Martijn Kleermaker reels off 3 legs in a row. 6-4 victory over Jack Main. And Vincent van der Voort is making a comeback against Scott Waits. He trailed 3-0. He trailed 4-1. Back to 4-3 now.
And we have a result on board 7. Callum Reid says, beaten William Borland 6 legs to 3, 97 average, and he is into the next round. And you just wonder, with the confidence he's got from the match play, reaching the quarterfinal, will he really start to kick on now in the back end of the year?
Yeah, good question from Ben here in the chat room. If you had to pick a player who hasn't been in the Premier League already, who would it be? Who would you go for? That's easy for me. The rock star, Joe Cullen, all day.
Yeah, Luke Humphreys is not a bad shout either from Ollie in the chat room. I reckon the two of them are probably the leading candidates.
Yeah.
To be the next player included.
Yeah, don't disagree there at all, buddy.
Ian White seems to be pulling away from Jason Heaper here. 5-2 on board 3, averaging 98 at the moment. Neil Zonneveld is underway on board 4 against John Henderson.
Oh, my big moments in the Waits Van der Voort game. Vincent has missed 3 darts to break Scott Waits and go 4-0, and Scott Waits pins a 116 to go 1 away. Big Vincent will be fuming.
Yeah, and look, we know the quality of Waits. I watched a couple of his games on the Pro on Dark Connect, and it just sometimes the doubles go astray for Waits, leaves him down sometimes, or loose darts, a couple of 45s, 40s, we see it quite often from him. And if he cuts that out, we know the standard that Waits is capable of producing. And like someone said earlier on, he is a big game player, a TV player, and if you get to them TV tournaments, he's a danger for everybody in the field.
Yeah. Yeah, Dirk as well being talked about. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Ben says about Ratajski. Look, unfortunately, Ratajski is a fabulous player, but does he tick enough boxes for the Premier League? Don't think so. Premier League isn't just about what you do on the hockey. There's a whole load of other criteria that you have to tick. It's not just about being very good at darts.
Very similar to the World Series in terms of an attraction.
Yeah.
Dirk van Duivenbode, yeah, that's a good shout. I kind of forgot about him. He's gone a little bit off the boil recently, but certainly the form we've seen in the back end of last year was phenomenal from him.
Sean, I think you're being a bit disrespectful there, mate. Ian White, if it was just on darting ability, would have deserved a place in the Premier League over some of the others that got picked before.
I mean,
does he tick all the boxes?
You have to.
No. But on ability, probably deserve one over the years.
Yeah, I mean, you have to look at the longevity of Ian White. He made an appearance in the News of the World final in '97 against Phil Taylor, and that was 24 years ago. So he's been right at the top of the darting world for over 24 years now, which is incredible.
Winning on Euro Tours, Euro Tour finals, they're like mini majors, and he's won them. Result, Scott Waits 6-3 over Big Vincent. Start the bulldozer. Big Vincent, not a fan of Barnsley.
Board 1, Darius Labanauskas 103 average. He leads Steve Lennon 3-1. Dimmy is in trouble, only averaging 88 now on board 2. He trails Matters 4-5. Labanauskas has just taken the 5th leg. He leads 4-1 now. He's averaging 100, or did he? Flashed up there a minute ago. Yes, he has taken it. He's averaging 107.
Yeah.
Clemens leads Kai Fan Young aboard 8-3, averaging 92. And that is it. The match play champion from last year is out. Dimitri Vandenberg has fallen 6-4 to Gordon Matters. Only an 88 average from Vandenberg. So another big name has fallen today.
Yeah. Sean, you're making a bit of an ass of yourself in the chat room here. Go back to when Simon Whitlock was picked. And Barry's words, I'm paraphrasing here, was we've picked him because of his flaw on the form on the floor this year. So it's not just about TVs.
Big was on board 16 there for Phil for Rob Cross.
Yep. across convincing, he's playing some half decent stuff. Is Voltage. Did a good job there. 6'2", 103, nearly 104 average against Martin Atkins. Good result from Voltage.
Yeah, Laura says Dolan's been in and around the top of the PDC for as long back as anyone can remember. There's a lot to be said about longevity in the game. I think it's underrated sometimes how difficult it is to stay at the top of your game for so long. And I have so much respect for the players who have been in the game for over 20 years because it's incredibly difficult to do and to maintain that standard.
Yeah. Yeah, Ian White didn't top the Order of Merit. He was top of the 1-year rolling Order of Merit.
Neil Zonnevel leads John Henderson on board 4th with only a 79 average, but he leads 2-0 there. Labanowski still board 1, averaging 107 over Steve Lennon. And Zonnevel has just gone 3-0 led against Henderson.
Yeah, and it's looking like Whitlock may have fluffed his lines. Ooh, not punished. Jordan Nathan Aspinall lost this round. That's it, Louis Williams. Whitlock hanging in there. But a 2 treble visit here, and Gurney is huge favourites. Oh, we can't find it. Simon Whitlock, does he breathe again? Dark Connect taking its time, and he finds 2 trebles. The Wizard may have come up with the answers here on board 15. And he's going to get a minimum 6 darts here. Daryl Gurney started with a ton, but then 3 trebleless visits for Chin. Whitlock, what have you got? What have you got, Whitlock? Yeah, halves it. 78 to leave 72.
Yeah,
Daryl Gurney, how much?
5-1 against.
Go on, mate.
Yeah, just saying Darius Labanowski leads 5-1 against Steve Lennon with a 102. John Henderson's pegged back a leg against Neil Zonneveld.
Gurney has applied the pressure. 140 to leave 86. And Whitlock has missed at least 1 dart there. I think he's missed 1 at the 72. He's missed 1 dart at tops. Come inside. Will he be punished? 86 for Chin. Will it go yellow? And it does go yellow. Simon Whitlock misses match darts. Daryl Gurney pins 86 in 3. Chin marches on.
Yeah, and we just had a result here on board 1. Labanowski has rounded off a 6-1 win over Steve Lennon, 104. Lennon averaged 97, but Labanowski's just too strong there. Board 6, Humphreys leads Gilding 5-3. And Clemens has just moved 4-1 ahead against Kaifan Lung on board 8.
Don't worry, Tug. When he wins the Grand Slam, he'll be in.
So Humphreys now has 75. Well. Humphreys has 75 to take the match against Andrew Gilding 6-3.
Chin pins the ball.
And Luke Humphreys has beaten Andrew Gilding 6-3, 95 average, and he is into the next round.
Yeah, last 32 games coming thick and fast now, guys. Yeah, Gezi is still in. Tug, man's got a dream, mate. Raven Effect Steve for me.
Zonaville leads 4-1 against John Henderson on board 4. Couple of games warming up there. Board 7, James Wilson against Callum Ridds and Louis Williams against Gordon Mathers.
Yep. Right, whilst none of them are going to end in the foreseeable, we're going to take a quick ad break, but we will be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. It is Super Series Live, and we are here covering all the action here at Online Darts across the 3 days of Super Series 6. And our coverage is brought to you in association with Winmore, Red Dragon, MODUS, and Betfred. I'm Phil, and today joined by Liam for the first time on the Super Series stream. Come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. It's a belting day of action so far. Peter Wright departs, MBG Price. The sales are all still in. Great day so far, Liam.
Yeah, brilliant. We've had last leg deciders in abundance so far, and I'm sure that won't be the end of them yet. Couple of players warming up as we go into the last 32 games. So hopefully now we'll have a few more exciting ones before the end of the day.
Yeah, definitely. The Joker, John O'Shea, in the chat room. Hope you are all good, my friend. See you when you are next back in the live league. Good luck at the Challenge Tour this coming weekend.
Yeah, James Wilson and Callum Ridds underway on board 7. John Henderson, Neil Zonnevel still in action. Henderson has pegged one back, so it's 4-2 in that one.
Yeah.
Callum Ridds is taking the first leg against James Wilson, 1-0.
Just looking at all our Irish contingent in the chat room as well. Do we think that darts will be back in the Emerald Isle next year for the Premier League and the World Grand Prix? Do we think it will be safe by then? The Irish government will allow gatherings again?
I'm not too sure about the Premier League in Dublin in February. Is it penciled in for February?
It's February, yeah.
Later. I wouldn't be too confident at the moment about that one, but hopefully the Grand Prix will be back there. It's kind of a little bit up in the air at the moment, but certainly we'd be hoping the Grand Prix will make a return to Dublin.
I'd be gutted if the Premier League wasn't there. It's just one of my favourite nights. It's the 3 now, isn't it? It's the 3 arena. It's not the O2 anymore.
And certainly the atmosphere there for the last one, just before we locked down before COVID, was absolutely immense.
I was there, mate. It was unbelievable, wasn't it?
Unbelievable, yeah.
It's later on. It's Thursday, the 28th of April, night 13.
Yeah, I checked it. I wasn't too sure that it was February, actually. So maybe there might be a little bit more hope that will take place then in April.
Yeah.
Clemens has just got the job done 6-1. You have another last leg decided there, Phil, on board 10.
Right, I'm going to try and find out who starts Matthew Edgar through with.
Henderson has got another one back against Neil Zonneveld. Louis Williams is underway, as is Brendan Dolan and Ian White, two of the best floor players about, getting underway on board 3. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, definitely.
James Wilson has just leveled up against Callan Ridds. Gerwin Price is warming up on board 5. He will play Martin Schindler. That's an interesting tie there on board 5 for the world champion.
Yeah. Joe Cullen lost the opener to Martijn Kleermaker on board 9.
Denver says in the chat room, he says, love the Grand Prix double star, add something different from the usual repetitive formats. I agree. I think the double star is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. I just like the first round to be longer. For a major, I think that first round is absolutely brutal.
Yeah, I agree. Best of 3 legs or 3 sets is just not long enough in my opinion.
But yeah, great tournament. Ollie says Hempel in the top 32 in 18 months. Look, tough to do, but what we've seen of him on tour recently has the ability to, absolutely.
Yeah, there's a strong contingent of German players coming through at the moment. We see Schindler, Clemens, Hempel. It's certainly, I would say, growing in Germany at the moment.
Yeah.
It's great to see.
Yeah.
Ian White is taking the opening leg against Brendan Dolan on board 3. What he leads 1-0. And Price is underway on board 5.
He is. Where else? We Michael Smith trails 3-2 to Ryan Joyce. Not a classic so far. Cullen 2 behind. Needs to find a break back from somewhere on board 9 and board 16. Darren Webster, Rob Cross getting underway. Denver. Look, players wouldn't like this, but it would be amazing TV. I would love to see a shootout. 1 leg, 1,001. That's it through the whole tournament.
Yeah, I agree. A similar format even to the old News of the World tournament was there. I know the logistics that played in the pub and then went to the stage will be a little bit more difficult, but maybe an open kind of an event would be brilliant. Similar to the Dutch Open, something along those lines would be great.
Yeah. Just something a little different. Sudovic isn't playing here, but he will be back soon. I'd like a cricket tournament to be good as well. But yeah, I've always loved the thought of just 1 leg, 1,001 Bosch.
I totally agree. And I think there is space in the calendar to fit an event in of a similar format, maybe in after the match play or just before, maybe.
Yeah. Just something a bit different is the thing. But remember as well, in the chat room, if you see any of our links for the stream, make sure you give us a share or a retweet so you know what's going on and people don't miss us. And of course, drop us a like. 82 so far. Can you get us past 100 likes for the day? Well, we know you can.
Martin Schindler is taking the first leg against Gowran Price. He leads 1-0. Louis Williams is absolutely flying today, 104 average. He's 3-0 up against Gordon Mackers. And Neil Zonneville and John Henderson still going on board 4.
Yeah. Jonathan, we've spoken about this a lot on the show and that before. Like a Ryder Cup of darts would be fab, where you have an ex-pro as the captain, and obviously they get a couple of wild card picks and everything like that. And you genuinely have to play pairs and everything like that. And then on the final day, it's singles. I'd be all over that idea.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Eddie brings in as the new matchroom chairman, whether he brings something different in.
Yeah.
If tournament-wise. Price is just level up against Schindler 1-1, and we are going all the way again. Neil Zonneveld and John Henderson on board 4.
It's getting interesting. MBG, Darryl Gurney underway on board 15. Quick turnaround for Chin. Joseph says, what's better at Minehead Field, PDC Finals or UK Open? UK Open, because you get the multi-board room. For me. However, I will carry that. UK Open back all in one room like it was this year, and back in Bolton can't be beaten, in my opinion. Plus, I'm not a fan of having 2 events in the same venue. Quite a traditionalist like that. I like one event in one venue. If they've got to deal with Butlins or whatever, then have one in Minehead. I'm being selfish here. One at Bognor because it's close to me, or Skegness. But not a fan of having two in the same venue.
Keegan Brown has just got underway. He leads Luke Humphreys 1-0 on board 6. Ian White now leads Brendan Dolan 2 legs to 1.
Right. Just I messaged him a little while ago. Now confirmed, Peter Wright starts were tweaked for this event.
Typical. Louis Williams is now averaging 112. He leads 4-1. He's had an absolutely superb today. It doesn't look like he's going to be stopped in this round.
No. And Michael Smith has spun this game around on board 13. He trailed 3-2, but now he's 5-3 in front. He's upped his average by a good 10 points as well as he pulls away from Ryan Joyce. Also, the Polish Eagle in full control against Florian Hempel on board 14. Joe Cullen has also spun it around. 4-3 up now on Martin Clearmacher. He was 2-0 down in that one.
Yeah, Cameron Price is behind Martin Schindler. He could have a few problems here with the young German. We know he's a great player on his day.
Darryl Gurney, 2-0 up on MPG. Averaging 120. Casual.
Just the mere 117 then from Michael Van Gerwen.
Yeah. Good game, this one. Big John's got the job done over Neil Zonneveld.
Yes, about time. That game seemed like it was going on forever, but a 6-5 win for John Henderson, 88 average, and he's into the next round. So John Henderson, we said he had struggled this year earlier on, but he is into the next round. He won't care about that. Louis Williams, 114 average, now 5-1 ahead. Absolutely terrific stuff by the young Welshman so far today. Brendan Dolan and Ian White's just gone 2-2.
Tim, Peter Wright's out today, mate. Jonathan says, I don't see Eddie having a big impact. I feel he's just letting that. He's having if you look at some of the things they're now doing They are very Eddie. He's maybe not having an effect on what the big tournaments and the things that you're seeing, but there are subtle things that are happening that are very Eddie and boxing orientated. They're following a similar path with content and things like that.
Yeah, I agree 100%, and especially you see the progress that he's made with the boxing. I suspect that maybe there might be there'll be similar progressions in darts now that we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know who watched the DAZN coverage of the Matchroom Fight Camp, the first boxing of part of the new contract, but the actual production was out of this world. It looked so good, so slick, and just different to what we've seen before, different angles and everything like that. Look, DAZN said we're going to change the game, and it's looking as if they're going to.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how their coverage of the boxing takes place, potentially leading to bigger things for the zone then from then on, especially their ties with match play or Matchroom, sorry.
Joe Cullen, victorious 6-3 over Martine Clearmacher, put the afterburners on, did the Rockstar. Rhino 180 says, who's a good outsider for the Worlds? Woof.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. I'd probably go someone like Luke Humphreys because of how good he is on a stage.
Yeah. Dirk van Duijvenbode maybe.
Yeah.
It's difficult. We're far out from the Worlds at the moment, so it's difficult to call. Plenty of tournaments will play between now and then.
Yeah.
Price Schindler, it's 3-all now. Price average 109 to Schindler is 100 on board 5. Louis Williams averaging 111.52 now.
Yeah. Scott says, where is Kong? Robbie Green. I reckon we'll see him at Q School this year. He had, those that follow him on social media, he pretty much had his knee replaced, I think. And I think he's just taking a bit of time to get back up and running and everything like that. Cool, Joe. I'll have a look in a second, mate. MVG 3-1 down, averaging 119. Casual.
We have a result on board 7. Callum Ridds has beaten James Wilson 94, average 6-2. Clemens leads Mike DeDecker 2-0. DeDecker only averaging 71 in that one. De Souza and Labanauskas, potential for a very good match. That one, Labanauskas has played well today. They're currently 1-all.
Oh, huge respect. Matthew Edgar, he's just messaged or said on Twitter, he threw with 2 21-gram darts and 1 23-gram dart today.
That has to be a first.
Yeah.
That's incredible. And to almost win the match with one dart being heavier than the other two is just incredible. So respect to him. Denver says, tipping Mervyn King to win a first PDC major soon, if not in the next few years. Look, King has been, again, we talk about longevity. King has been at the top for over 20 years as well. Very successful in the BDO. But look, age is definitely not on King's side. Could have been his last one maybe to win. It was the Masters he reached the final in, wasn't it? Against Clayton.
Yeah. Glenn, if that happens, that'll be fight camp, not Q school. MBG is carrying on this form. He's now 3-all. He's averaging 121. And they said he's finished.
Garwin Price now leads Martin Schindler 5-3. He's currently averaging 108.
And he's fighting back. Where can I watch the darts now? There's 2 stream boards on PDC TV, which is subscription. It's $4.99 a month, or you can buy a pass for, I think it's $3.99 for the 3 days. That's where there's only 2 stream boards though.
Yeah, we have a result on board 2. Louis Williams again continuing his fine run of form, 105 average. He wins 6-3. De Souza leads 3-1. It's just gone there. 101 average to Labanauskas is 105.
Daryl Gurney pins double 19 and holds. He's now 4-3 on throw. MVG averaging 120. Daryl Gurney averaging 111. Carry this on, gentlemen. Fabulous game.
Board 8, Gabriel Clemens leads Mike Decker, averaging 101, 3-1 ahead there. And Ian White has just gone 4-3 ahead against Brendan Dolan, averaging 9 points less. But it's White that leads in that one.
MVG's just gone 1-2-3, 140, 180 to leave 58 after 9. And this is an absolute belter of a game, gents.
Price 5-4 now against Martin Schindler, 106 still. Schindler sticking in there. Has just hit double top. Oh, he missed that double top. He must have come back for it.
So this game is just bonkers sometimes. Bonkers. Rob Cross gets the better of Darren Webster.
Jose De Souza has moved into a 4-1 lead, average 107.
Daryl Gurney. Oh, gentlemen, what a game this is.
Brendan Dolan, Ian White is now 4-4. Dolan sticking in 102 average. Schindler still battling away against Garwin Price. Has left the big fish after 9 darts. Can he take that out to stay in the match? That would be incredible. Price has left 111 after 12. So now it is the big fish for Martin Schindler to send it all the way to a last leg decider in this one.
Daryl Gurney 1 away, averaging 112. MVG averaging 120. Battling it out at the Barnsley Metrodome. This is unreal.
And we have a result. Garwin Price takes out 111 to beat Martin Schindler 6-4. Tough game that for Price, but he continues his run towards the title today.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Chin might be winning this. He's just gone ton 180 on the MVG throw. What a belter of a game. Daryl Gurney has taken the darts. Oh, he's just gone back-to-back 180s. Daryl Gurney, this is vintage. To leave 41 after 9. What an unbelievable leg of darts from Daryl Gurney. He's missed, but MVG not on a finish. This is how well Daryl Gurney has played here. Oh, MVG 140 to leave 36 and says to Chin, how's your nerve? How's the pressure? Oh, Daryl Gurney's blinked. He's missed 3 at double 8. Are we going to a decider? Yes, we are. 5 apiece. Daryl Gurney hit 2 180s in that leg on the MVG throw and then fluffed his lines. Will he be thinking about it? Unreal.
Meanwhile, Jose de Sousa has moved to a 5-1 lead over Darius Labanauskas. Keegan Brown, Luke Humphries is going all the way. It's 5-5 in that one. And Ian White has moved 5-4 ahead of Brendan Dolan.
This is unreal. Is Daryl Gurney. Oh, Daryl Gurney, this is good. Right, Daryl Gurney's got 6 darts to win it, minimum. Ton to leave 40. Surely he's not going to blink again. Surely he's not. MVG is on a 3-darter. Daryl Gurney, what have you got? You've missed one opportunity. Oh, last dart in hand. Super Chin 6-5 win. What an absolute belter of a game that was. Top class, gentlemen. Top class.
Yeah, Luke Humphries just won a last leg decider against Keegan Brown as well. He started 180, 1-2, 180, and has eventually taken out double 10 to win the match there. So again, another last leg decider that has been won, and Luke Humphries prevails in that one. Devin Peterson, John Henderson on the way on board 4. Jose de Sousa, Darius Labanauskas got one back, so it's 5-2 in that one. Brendan Dolan and Ian White is going all the way. So again, we're treated to another last leg decider, and White has opened up with 2 back-to-back 140s. Incredible stuff in this last leg decider.
Unreal.
And Dolan's only opened with a 96 and a 60. And that's absolutely brilliant. Ian White has followed that in with a 180, so he's left 41 after 9. So he'll be coming back. The possibility of an 11 darter. And Brendan Dolan is not on a finish. So 41 here for Ian White for the match. He has missed. So he will be back again.
Well, that was going on. Max Hop, Chizzy going to a Noble as well.
So just waiting for Ian White. He has missed double 16. So 1-4-5 here for Brendan Dolan to take this match. So more misstarts missed in this one. 1-4-5 for Brendan Dolan. Can he take it? This will be dramatic. And he's hit 59. So again, Ian White comes back for double 8 in this one. And he takes it in 2. So Ian White has wrapped up a 6-5 win over Brendan Dolan, 95 match average, and Ian Diamond White is into the next round.
Yeah, Damon Heta is 1 away, but Max Hopp is potentially 1 visit away from beating Dave Chisnell. 1-4-3, one plays 140. Hop will get first go though. What have you got, Max Hop? $88 to leave 55. Chisnell, 140 to save his skin. Can't take it out. Max Hop coming back 55 to seal a 6-5 win over Dave Chisnell. And he does it. Dave Chisnell is not a chizzy rascal today. He departs. Max Hop, 6-5 win. Also, Damon Heta into the last 16.
Yeah, and on board for Devin Peterson continues to win legs, even though the averages isn't high. He's only averaging 75 to John Henderson 71. He's picked up the first leg on board 4. And he is about to step up to hit double 16 to take it 2-0. And he is bossed. So John Henderson's come back for 91 to break the throw of Devin Peterson. Interested to see if this one goes. So John Henderson hasn't been able to hit that one, so he's coming back for double 16 now. Can he hit this? And he does with the last start, so 73 average, but he leads 2-0 Devin Peterson in that one.
Yeah, I think Devin is still playing with the Olympic javelins, mate. Top 2 belters warming up on boards 3 and 4. Board 3, Gadwin Price against Luke Humphreys. And board 7, sorry, just went there. Michael Smith against Krzysztof Ratajski.
Yeah, massive one there. Gadwin Price against Luke Humphreys. Luke Humphreys played very well in his last match. That's not as set in stone as it would appear.
No.
Callum Ridds as well has done well today. He's up against Gabriel Clemens in the last 16 match. He's really built on that form he showed in the match play.
Massively. Flying by today. We're into the last 16.
John Henderson opens up in this third leg 44, 48, and 46 as Peterson has opened up with 2 140s. And follows in with a ton to leave 1-2-1 after 9. So good stuff there from Devin Peterson after a slow start in terms of averages.
looking through as we speak. Ratajski takes the opener against Smith. Oh, this Peterson Henderson game looks like an absolute stinker. But on board 10, Richie Edhouse sees off Ross Smith 6-4.
Yeah, it looks like John Henderson's only hit one treble in 15 darts, and Peterson looks like he has missed a dart for his third leg, and Peterson's come back for double six. So the averages aren't good in this one, and he takes it in two. So Peterson is averaging 78 and leads convincingly.
Ouch. Andrew, I'm on the water and I've got a glass of cherry Pepsi Max today, mate.
Yeah, Dan says Edhouse thrown some good darts recently. Plenty of wins under his belt. Yeah, another player's really gone under the radar, really. Richie Edhouse, very good, solid player. And he's making some good strides this year.
Yeah, very, very steady. Yeah, Rob Cross is still in. Beat Darren Webster 6-2 on board 16.
Yeah, Peter Adams says online league competitive darts has really helped Edhouse 100%. All of these players who have a lot of darts over the last year, especially in COVID, we're really seeing them come to the fore, especially the ones that have come out of Q school.
Yeah, massively.
It does appear that Devon is dragging his opponents down. Seemingly so. John Henderson only averaging 72 so far.
Yeah. Clearmaker lost last game to Joe Cullen, how we see.
And John Henderson gets a leg on the board. He takes out a 1-2-1 out of nowhere, really. And he breaks the Peterson throw. So it's 3-1, and Henderson is throwing in this leg. Good to see Max Hopp playing well. Yeah, another germ that I forgot about earlier on when I mentioned a couple of names. Yeah. Really has gone off the boil recently, but definitely has huge potential.
Massively. Max Hopp. Yeah, completely agree. Tyski 2-0 up on Michael Smith and goes 3-0 up, averaging 104.
Yep, another player who done well at the match play. Can he be looking to build on it exactly like Callum Ridds? Good tournaments will give them confidence going forward now in the next couple of events.
Yeah. Jason, how we doing, mate? Hope you are well. Craig, I don't know. It's a tough-looking Champions Week next week. It looks really tough. There was one earlier, Andrew. Don't worry about that.
Peter Adams says, I think Anderson will join the World Seniors in the next 18 months. Difficult to know with Anderson, to be honest.
Yeah. To be fair, there's a few in the PDC that, look, I'm not saying they're all going to instantly pack up, but there's a few that when they have had enough, Wright, Whitlock, Anderson are all over the age limit required when they've had enough. Yeah.
Yeah, Beaton's another one in there. There's plenty of candidates, and that will only make the World Senior stronger as well if they do decide to.
Absolutely. Amazing, everyone. Over the 100 likes for the stream. Now, can we go higher? That is the question. Can we get to 150?
John Garen Price,
Well,
Luke
so-
Humphreys is underway on board 3.
Warming up now on board 1. If they both score well, this could be ridiculous. Jose de Souza against Louis Williams.
Yeah, especially the form that Louis Williams has shown today. A nightmare again between the Henderson and Peterson 121 darts. Henderson has had multiple doubles to finish it in, and he's missed. So Peterson come back for 50 now. Both players really struggling, and Peterson has missed. So to come back here for John Henderson for a hold of throw.
Yeah.
And he takes it. So it's 23 dart hold of throw from John Henderson in that one. He trails 7 Peterson 3-2 now. Luke Humphreys underway. He is one leg up on Gerwin Price.
Louis Williams, Jose on the stream.
I reckon this Price Luke Humphrey match is going to be very, very interesting. Both the predicted winners still in, Phil. We've done all right so far. They've survived some early scares.
Done all right so far. Kezi's still going.
Jose de Souza is still in there for now. Devin Peterson Henderson is taking an age on board 4. Henderson again doesn't look like he's hit the treble in his first 9 visits. I mean, I know both players probably haven't hit the peak today, but at the end of the day, it is about winning and it is about gaining money. So although they'll be disappointed with it performances, it comes down to money at the end of the day and getting wins.
Yeah, 100%. It's what can you add to the daily tally?
Price has leveled up against Humphreys and now has 94, and he has broken the throw of Luke Humphreys, now averaging 102. He leads 2-1, and Louis Williams is taking the first leg against Jose de Souza. So some big matches going on at the moment. Callum Ridds in against Gabriel Clemens, 1-1 in that one. Board 7, Ratajski is 4-0 up against Michael Smith, averaging 96. Michael Smith has just pegged one back, so 4-1 in that one.
This John Henderson, Devin Peterson game feels like it's been going on for a week.
It feels like John Henderson and Devin Peterson have played all day without a break.
Yeah.
Constantly been on the screen here.
Yeah. Joe, I've said go in Price this morning, and he's still in. So,
and I have said Jose de Souza. He's one behind here against Louis Williams.
Again, another Pro Tour. Joe Cullen just doing what he does.
Yeah, been absolutely fantastic. He's up against Richie Edhouse. We earmarked him earlier on, said he's been in good form recently. Cross Gurney on board 8 is going to be a good one.
Yeah. Clemens leads Ridds. 2-1. I'm sure. Is that 3? I'm sure that would level 3. Yeah. I'm trying. Dark Connect had a wobble. John Henderson levels up at 3 apiece, but this is an absolute stinker of a game. Let's not sugarcoat it.
Yeah, just as we say that, Jose de Sousa has leveled up against Louis Williams, now 1-1 in that one.
Yeah. Literally, board 4 is like the dog and duck against the red lion on a Friday night.
Yeah, and the scores in that game would suggest that it is everything like a pub match at this stage.
Yeah.
55, 43, 41, 60. I would be disappointed with some of them scores being posted. 60 again from Peterson. Just not good enough for the moment, but Peterson leads, or Peterson, their level at this one, 73 average and 75 for Henderson.
Yeah. No, Whitlock's out Denver. He lost to Daryl Gurney. Missed a match start or 2. Certainly missed a chance. Michael Smith wins back-to-back legs. He's now 4-2 behind against Ratajski.
De Sousa's De Sousa's gone 140, 140, 171 and takes 50 out in 1, I think. So that was a 10-dart leg from De Sousa to break the heroic Louis Williams. So fireworks in that one, no doubt.
Yeah. Rob Cross getting underway against Daryl Gurney on stream board 1. No, Joseph. No, I don't think it will be. I don't think it should be either. Look, there's lots of sports that are in the Olympics that I don't think should be. And I don't think darts is going to be there. It's not really the right look, is it? Doesn't really fit the mould.
Current Price now leads Luke Humphreys 4-1, averaging 95. Henderson leads Devin Peterson 4-3. Still a shocker in that one.
Wasn't Dev 3-1 up? Is that 3 legs in a row for John Henderson?
I think it was 3-0 up. I think it could be 4 legs in a row now for John Henderson. Could be wrong, but I think he was 3-0 up in that one. Callum Reid's 103 average against Gabriel Clemens. He leads 3-2. Good strides made by Callum Reid today. De Sousa averaging 108 against Louis Williams on board 1. Good stuff there.
Ratajski's, I know he's 5-2 up, but he's fallen off a cliff. He was 3-0 up, averaging about 108, and now averaging 91 and a bit.
Yeah, Smith hasn't been at that 86, 87 average for most of the match.
Yeah. Lee, yeah, I don't think he was too happy, was he?
No, it wouldn't appear so anyway. Look, I can understand his frustrations, but would I have aired my thoughts that openly? Maybe not. But look, it was a life-changing amount of money in question. The whole ordeal with such a historic trophy. I can understand why he was so frustrated, as would anybody be in the same situation.
Yeah. The world champion, the world number one, is 1 away, 5-1 up on Luke Humphries. The Iceman, Garvin Price. Max Hop 1-1 with Damon Hetta.
Yeah, and Clemens has leveled it up against Callan Reid. So we're going to have a few tight ones in the last 16 here. They are all underway now, we believe. Yeah.
Joe Cullen 1 up on Richie Edhouse, and Daryl Gurney pins double 16 for the opening leg against Rob Cross. Result, Ratajski takes it. The Polish Eagle 6-2 over Michael Smith. It all started so well, but it's not ended up that way.
Oh, the last 16 matches are not on the way. I still forgot about that John Henderson match against Devin Peterson down at the bottom. Peterson only averaging 70 as Henderson moves into 5-3 lead and has just started off with 140. So that's 5 straight legs now, I believe, for John Henderson.
Yeah. Joe Cullen tuning it up against Richie Edhouse again. Not a classic in the scoring stakes, this one.
Price Humphries is not done yet, 5-2.
Dan, hold on, I'll have a look. I don't think so. I think they're just his normal target generation 1s or whatever they are. Might be Gen 2, but no, they're just Gen 1s. Yeah, no, just normal Gen 1s. Teresa, yeah, been a back and forth game. Rid's averaging 101, but it is 4 apiece.
Gavin Price has at 91 now to beat Humphries. He's just hit 51, so Humphries 150 to stay alive in this one. And he hits 11. So Price is coming back for his favourite double top and for the match and for a 6-2 win. And he takes it 3 darts at double tops or a 46-2 win for Gavin Price, and he is in to the last 8. Sows and Williams has kind of dropped off a little bit. Williams leading 3-2 in that one. Sows opens up at a 1-3-4.
Just watched him. Have you seen how he takes that made a complete mess of the finishing and then pins the bullseye?
Jose, was it?
No, Williams made the first 2 darts were all over the place. Dart 3, bullseye.
Oh, that's I have it up in front of me now. He's a lovely strong action, I must admit that, Louis Williams.
Yeah, it's nice.
The spin can sometimes when you do spin the dart like that can cause some difficulty, but seems to be working today. Very similar to Barney.
Lee, I'm not sure, mate. I don't pick the players for it. You can email and try and find out. But Hendo gets the job done. I bet you're glad to see the back of that game, Liam.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't a pretty one. 76 average from Henderson, 71 from Devin Peterson, 6-3 win. I think that was 6 straight legs on the bounce for John Henderson in that one. I could be wrong, but my word, that seemed like it went on forever. But John Henderson's in the last 16.
Yeah. Joe, no John Boy Walton in the Super Series, mate. Need to have a PDC tour card. Mayman says, what happened to Devin Peterson? I just think a lot of things that his throw's always been suspect. Everything. Events at MODUSsports.com, mate.
Callum Ridds has moved to a 5-4 lead against Gabriel Clemens with 100 average, really going along nicely there. And he has 46 now to take the match 6-4, and he had just taken it. So 6-4 win for Callum Ridds over Gabriel Clemens. I think that should be right. Yeah, 6-4 win. Third dart on it takes out a 46 and 3. So 6-4 win for Ridds. He's in a quarterfinal, doing very, very well today, and has seemingly built on that quarterfinal of the match play.
Yeah, look, he had an injury last year as well with his wrist, and I think that was a bigger problem than what it was meant to be. Joe, I think you've got the wrong event, mate. We're covering the PDC Super Series, not the live league today, mate. But the Peterson throw, which is so there's not much bits there, but there's no backswing. Like most of them are there, it comes back and they bring it forward. He brings it up to there, then it's very pushed and forced. So I think there's issues that if it's on, it's fine. But if it's off, there's mechanical issues with it.
Yeah, and see, the problem is when you have an injury to your throwing arm or any kind of injury, your mind is concentrating on the injury and not the dartboard. So any little slight distraction can affect your game massively. So I'm not sure if he still has problems with that wrist injury, but it's certainly probably thrown him off track at some point in the last 6 months.
Yeah. Christoph, there were, but they're all out today, unfortunately, mate. Teresa, absolutely.
Louis Williams leads Jose de Souza 4-3. It's gone back-to-back 140s on his throw there, Jose de Souza. So looking like he's going to level this one up again.
What else have we got? Damon Hetta, for all the Aussies that are still with us, averaging a ton, 4-1 up on Max Hop. And again, we said this earlier, Liam, Jose de Souza, drag him into one of these fights, and it doesn't quite go his way.
Yeah, very, very interesting from him in this leg. He's gone 140, 140. I won't ruin it for everyone on the stream, but just gone 45. So very, very interesting to see if he can pull through this as Williams fires in a 180 to leave Shanghai.
Eric Claris, really good player back in the day. Really good.
And De Souza has just leveled up so that we're 4-4 in this one. It could be going all the way as well. The amount of last leg deciders we've had today has just been absolutely incredible.
Oh, completely. And we're going to turn around on board 5. Richie Edhouse now leads Joe Cullen 4-3. Cullen was 2-0 up, but this one spun on its head. Cheers, Joe. Thank you very much, buddy. Not a problem.
Oh, and it bounced out on the 1-2 darts in the treble 20 from Williams there, and it bounced out. He does not get the 180 at the beginning of this 9th leg. But he looks like he's made up for it. And he has hit the 180 on his 3rd visit to the board. So good stuff from Louis Williams. Ian White, John Henderson warming up for a place in the last 8, the last of the last 16 games we played.
And I mean this in the nicest possible way. What we've seen so far, Ian White should make easy work of that game.
Yeah. Ian White comes through Brendan Dolan. He's had a couple of good wins today. Ian White looks like he's getting that form back. And we know how dangerous he is on the floor. Beating Jason, Brendan Dolan, Jason Heave.
So I know it's all ifs, buts, and maybes. Jose de Sousa win today would put him within 10 grand of Dave Chisnell then as well.
He is under pressure here though, because Williams has hit double 16. And it is 5-4 to Louis Williams. So de Sousa again is going to have to come from behind to win. So it's going to go down to the dogfight again. Louis Williams look incredibly composed and calm today, but he's been absolutely brilliant. It's on throw in this one.
Found a break of throw. He now leads. Oh no, sorry, it's a hold. He holds the lead chin 4-3. On stream board 1. Heta also 1 away. 5-2 up on Max Hop.
It looks like we could be going all the way in the de Sousa Williams as Williams just fires in a 140. So it's not done yet. Oh, no treble visit in 6 starts now from Jose de Sousa has opened the door for Louis Williams to complete this victory. He's on 176. Jose will be first to a finish, but he's a brilliant 136 from Louis Williams to leave top. So de Sousa now must take out a 144 to send it all the way. This is big. And he doesn't take it. So Louis Williams coming back for tops for a place in the last 8. Oh, and he pins it in 1. So Louis Williams has beaten Jose de Sousa. My tip for the day is gone. And Louis Williams progresses to the last 8 of today's tournament. So brilliant performance again from Louis Williams. And he makes it into the round 8. Makes it into the last 8.
Special one departs.
And he missed the dart to send it all the way, Jose.
Yeah. The other ones are finally poised. 4-all, 5-4, 5-3 in the other 3 games. How's your luck? How's So Joe Cullen wants 60 to send us to a noble. And he's missed 2 darts for 5 all. Richie Edhouse, 77 points away from a 6-4 win over the Rockstar. Takes it in 3. Joe Cullen departs. Richie Edhouse moves on into the last 8. Also, Damon Hetter, 6-3 win over Max Hop.
Yeah, so a couple of the names starting to make their way through to the last 8. We're still waiting for the Ian White, John Henderson 1 on. And Rob Cross has just gone 5-4 in front of Gurney, I think.
Yeah.
And we're underway in the Ian White, John Henderson match.
We are. Jonathan, we don't know, to be fair. The Grand Slam qualifying criteria is always iffy at the best. So your guess is as good as mine right now. Cross Gurney looks all set for an oval.
Yeah, just as John Henderson it's the first down to finish it, he's 1-4-3 after 12. He's only averaged 84 for the event today, and he's in the last 16. And he takes out a 1-4-3 from Henderson to take the first leg. Very uncharacteristic of Big Hendo today, but he has taken a 1-4-3 as White had left 24 after hitting a 1-7-7. So brilliant stuff there from John Henderson.
Good question from Joe. People's top 3 players in the world that don't have a tour card. Get answering in the chat room as well. Good question. Ooh.
I've already 3 names that popped into my head. I'm not sure about you, Phil.
One straight away, and
is that the obvious one?
Have you put Taylor in?
Yeah.
But
I'd be happy to exclude him.
I haven't because he's retired.
Yeah.
I've gone for current active players.
Yeah. So have I. If we're excluding Taylor, I've gone Barnett, Adams, and Barstow.
Very similar. Look, Martin Adams at 65 is still Rolls Royce in my opinion. I've gone James Richardson. And this one's Rogue. But I've gone Matt Campbell.
Ooh, that's an interesting one. Yeah, good. Certainly can. Yeah, that's not a bad shout, and one that probably many people would kind of forget because of not the inactivity, but the fact we don't see him that much compared to some of the other players that we've seen in the league. But look, again, it comes back to the players we've seen an awful lot of, and that's going to give them an advantage in the tournaments going forward in the future.
Oh, massively. Yeah, no right or wrong answer.
Yeah, there's some very good names being mentioned in the chat room here.
Yeah, Lauby, agreed. Yeah, good player, James Richardson. Yeah, look, I'm not putting Phil in just because he's retired. No, I'm not forgetting about Nico Kurtz. I'm just going on current form, Jar, and we haven't seen enough of Nico Kurtz to put him in there, in my opinion, right now. Nico Kurtz of 18 months ago, I'd have said absolutely, but we haven't seen enough of him. Right, with this game just getting underway, we are going to go for a quick ad break, but then we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series Live. It is Super Series 6, and we are bringing you all the coverage here at Online Darts. It's our pleasure. Coverage brought to you today in association with Red Dragon, Winmore, MODUS Sports, and Betfred. Great to have everyone on board. Been a belter of a day, and we left you, and the chat room is still going on about all these ones.
Ian White has also gone absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Joe, I'd just like to point out that Matt Campbell absolutely bossed the European Challenge Tour, mate.
Yeah, I know this is very opinion-based. Not sure how Ted Hankey gets in there because I'm not sure I've seen Ted Hankey throw a competitive dart at least 3 years.
Yeah. Jesse says, what about Corey Cadby, Paul Lim, and Kyle Anderson? Look, Corey Cadby is one of the biggest talents in darts, but not played enough recently to say I'd put him in. The same with Paul Lim. We haven't seen enough of him to justify it. And I'm not sure Kyle wants to play much anymore, if I'm being honest.
Hendo has definitely upped his level in this one.
Where's he pulled a 99 average from? Or Tunner. Where's he pulled this from?
But Ian White.
Yes. The problem is with Nico Kurtz, he's got a very good job away from darts where he's doing like an apprenticeship, I think, but it will lead to a very, very good job, and he's concentrating more on that at the moment.
It'll be interesting to see if he takes the WDF route, how dangerous he will be. I'm not sure how many WDF accessible events that he could play in, but
yeah. Nathan, they're not using the EU Challenge Tour for this because there hasn't been a Challenge Tour on both sides, so they kept with the Q School one until there's been a Challenge Tour in the UK as well. Oh yeah, now look, Paul Lim's cooler than cool, but again, doesn't play a lot.
a very good standard from Ian White and John Henderson in this one. 110 from White. Henderson sticking in there, 99 average.
Yeah. Well, Mace has joined us. Welcome along, buddy. Says the Welsh boys, Price and Williams on fire today. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let us know in the chat room, Mace. Did you see the Daryl Gurney MVG game? Oh, my days. What's the game that was?
Louis Williams, yes, also has had a brilliant day today. The young man has looked very composed. He was on the stream against Jose de Souza earlier on. Big scalp there for him.
Yeah. And it looks like they're waiting for this one to finish before they start the last 8 games, because none of the others are warming up yet. So I reckon they're holding for this one.
Hendo lies in 129. Did he miss it out of the bullseye, maybe?
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, big finish from White. He takes out that 107 to lead 4-2.
Yep.
And I'm not going to lie, I did not expect Ash to have fireworks about it, but his proved value for money so far, 109, 102 averages.
To be fair, after what we've seen in Hendo's first 3 games, where he's pulled this one from, I've got no idea. Tugboat, Mace is always welcome on the stream. He knows that. Always welcome to pop on any stream that we do. Jesse says, what about the best female players without a tour card? You've certainly got 2 of them absolutely bang on there. The third one is up for debate. Dita would be in the mix. Anastasia. But Corinne as well. Corinne's fabulous. Hits 180s for fun. But yeah, first 2, absolute bang on.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see with the exposure that they'll get with the new women's series. Like I said, how their games will improve. Will we see someone new come to the fore that hasn't been seen before? It's a very exciting time to be a female dart player at the moment.
Yeah, and look, we saw Fallon getting back to her very best on the Live League when she qualified for Champions Week. 2 big ton plus averages, loads of in and around the high 90s. The Queen of the Palace is making a move. Big if she gets over dartitis. There's not many that have conquered it and conquered it well, but I hope Bo does. Tremendous talent. Eileen would be in there. That's why I said, look, Fallon and Makuru bang on. The third one, what do you like?
Ian White has just moved 5-2 ahead, still averaging 107.
Yeah.
With the throw now, looks like he's going to be heading into the last 8 as it stands.
But yeah, Hendo, massive improvement. And he needed a good run fighting for his tour card. And this could be the catalyst that starts the John Henderson comeback.
Yeah, Jesse said, I love Dita Edmond as a player. Has been brilliant for many, many years. We talk about longevity as well. She's been around a long, long time. And I may stand corrected here, but I did a bit of research last week or 2 weeks ago, and I said that Martin Adams has won tournaments in over 15 countries around the world. I'm sure that Dita Edmond holds the record for the most titles in different countries.
Quite possibly.
Around. I'm not 100% sure on that one.
Yeah, there again, being mentioned in the comments, there's some fabulous, fabulous lady players being named, and I don't disagree with them at all. The only caveat to some of them is, and that's why I put the ones above them what I did, the others have done it on TV.
Yeah. Robin Byrne is a young Irish player. She's a very good up-and-coming player. Be interested to see if she makes the breakthrough.
Is it Katie Sheldon as well? Young Irish?
Yeah, I think you could be correct there. The two of them, I watched an online thing they did a couple of months back. They look very impressive.
Brilliant, Denver. Don't worry about those abs, Mace. We'll sort them out when we get back on the live league. Chinese on a Saturday night.
Henderson isn't done yet. He finishes double or 10 to take it to 5-3. Ian White, I think, has mismatched darts in that one, so it's not done yet.
Cheers, Missy. The other games have just started, but we'll keep this scoreboard up to the conclusion of this game.
Yeah, Garen Price, Callum Rid's on the way. And Price has just taken the first leg against Callum Rid's, 116. Rid's is going to have to play well to get close to Price in this one. He's had a great day so far, but this is a different level.
Streamboard 1 is Richie Edhouse against Damon Hetzer. Streamboard 2, Garen Price with his new flashy lightning darts against Callum Ridds. See, look, what is it? Callum Ridds at the match play looks as scruffy as you like, and he turns up at the Pro Tour. He's had a shave in his haircut.
Yeah. It must be the new prize money he's got for the quarterfinal of the match play.
Yeah. Yeah, Mace has summed it up there because he doesn't care. And he's done all right. He's been sensible with his dosh.
Yeah, and he's just leveled up against Garen Price here at 1-1.
Yeah. Why is Cullen called the rock star? I think it was a nickname he had when he was young. And one that is just stuck through.
John Henderson's left 40 after 15. He's going to come back for that. So it's not done yet on that one.
Still in, playing Christoph Ratajski on board 4. We'll put the other graphic back up shortly. We're just going to see this one out.
So yes, John Henderson is pins double top. So it's 5-4 on that one. Hendo's not going away just yet.
Yeah, Mikuru Suzuki, absolute top class double world champion. Love that, the Joker. Yeah, Mace, yeah, he's throwing some really good stuff. Looked really composed against Daryl Gurney. It was good. I'll tell you what, I'll be heading for a Noble.
Price has just gone 2-1 ahead. He is averaging 111. Oh, brilliant stuff from John Henderson in this match. Hasn't gone away.
Correct, Scott. Yes, she does. I don't think the old bill have jurisdiction to go to Japan and get it back. The same as Mr. Joker, John O'Shea still has his lovely looking windmill World Masters trophy back home in Cork.
I wonder will we see a similar interview by Mikuru Suzuki as to the Wayne Warren one that you did or Jar did. Reeds needs a 157 to hold against Gowan Price. He opened up with 257s. And Price is going to come back for double topped through a break, a throw, and a 3-1 lead. Scott says the video could travel to Japan, all expenses paid. I'm not sure they still have that much money left in the bank account.
Yeah.
Ooh, a lot of fluffing around here.
For a couple of minutes. We'll just go to the loo.
Yeah, perfect. Rice needs 5 to go 3-1 ahead, and he's bossed. So Callum Ridds is going to come back to hold throw here. 20 remaining. And he pins it. So 2-2, Ridds and Price. So big chances missed there by Gowan Price. Ian White has got the job done against John Henderson. He averaged 103 in that one. He averaged a ton. Much improved on what we've seen from him today. Damon Heta leads Richie Edhouse 2-0. And Krzysztof Ratajski has taken the first leg against Rob Cross. He's averaging 83. So the Polish Eagle. Who is better, Lee says, Lorraine Winstanley or Dean Winstanley? Dean was a very solid player. Reached a BDO World Final, was beaten by Martin Adams 7-5, I believe, 7-6 maybe. I'm not sure how much Dean still has played since then. Callum Ridds giving it to Price in this one. He's going to be first to a finish by the looks of things. And he has left 48 after 12. So Price is thrown under pressure in that one. Just when it looked like Price was going to break the Ridds throw in the last leg, he now comes back for 48 for a 3-2 lead and to break the Price throw. So Ridds really making strides since that quarterfinal match play, and he has taken it. So Ridds has broken the throw of Gerwin Price. So some brilliant stuff there from Callum Ridds. Damon Hayes still leads Richie Edhouse 2-0 and is on double 3 to go 3-0 ahead. And he takes it. So Damon Hatter leads Richie Edhouse 3-0.
Don't worry, Laura. I'll speak to John next time he's over for the live league. Is that all right?
This is a good question that I have come up with in my head. Are Paul and Des Jacklin the most controversial people in darts since the split?
Ooh. Definitely right up there. One definitely springs to mind, Hayden. Look, I know he doesn't regret it, but I would have loved to have seen Martin Adams playing the PDC.
Yeah. And I just believe we would have seen the best. I know he played a little bit in the early 2000s, the match playing the Grand Prix. But without doubt, in my eyes, he would have won majors.
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
And in terms of my top 10 of all time, he's definitely in there as well. I know you put him in there as well, Phil.
Yeah. May says Waits and Mitchell. Yeah. Scott said at the fishing that in hindsight, he wished he'd have gone earlier.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if once Waits won the Grand Slam, would he have moved over then? I know he was very settled in the job he had, but
I'd love to have seen him gone over after he won the slam.
Yeah.
Would have loved that.
But getting back to those players, I mean, Waits, like the standard there wasn't a massive gulf in the standard up until probably 2011-ish onwards.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Tony O'Shea, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Callum Reid's now 5-2 ahead against Garen Price, and it's throwing for the match.
John says no comment. I've been warned. That's right, John. I'll get you at the end of the night. No, Kieran. Bully Boy lost to Ratajski last round. Yeah, Aaron Turner plays. Laura and Aaron both play County. Lorraine's daughter Josie and Reese both play on the Challenge Tour. Yeah, Tony and Anna as well. Yeah.
So Price is a 167 to break the floor of Callum Reid's here to stay alive. Reid's on 134. He's only hit a 59, so Reid's 134 for the match here against the world champion, world number one. And Price will be coming back for a 108 to stay alive.
Love that, John. Love that.
Price takes out the 108 to stay alive. Massive, massive. That's a very good question from Stephen in the chat room there. Which is best to have on your record, a BDO world title or a lesser PDC major? For me, it's the BDO title. Yeah.
Pre-2014, 2018, I'd have agreed. After 2014, when you speak to like Duzza and people like that, he prefers his Premier League title.
I would say pre-2015. I think that some of this performance we've seen in that one springs to mind, the Duzza Adams semi-final.
Yeah,
yeah. Look, yeah, it's a tricky one.
Yeah, look, the thing is, if you can, the fact that you're a world champion can never be taken away from you.
That was a very good question. Our Price has hit double top and is one away from Callum Ridds here. As Ridds has the chance to serve it out again.
Is he getting his count again and it's squeaky?
Only starts with a 35, Callum Ridds in this leg, so it's the pressure on. Price is just right behind him now. And starts with a 1-2-5. That winning mentality, these big players just never say die attitude. They're always in these legs.
Yeah.
Price has 115 to break Callum Ridds, and I think he has missed a dart. I'm not too sure. And Price nails double 9.
Big moments. And for the first time, the Gallowin Price average goes over the 100.
And he opens up at a 180 in the final leg.
Champions find ways to win.
Be interesting to see the reaction of Gowran Price on the stream here, just a little bit behind when that 180 went in.
Yeah. Missy, no, Jack's not on because the 12 o'clock starts. He doesn't finish work till by the time he's nearly finished. 2 o'clock starts, he normally jumps on towards the end.
So 164 now for Gowran Price to take the match. And it looked like it was all over. This is for 4 straight legs on the bounce. He's left 100. Callum Ridds on back in 241. Has to pressure this Price shot. Hits a 93. He's left 148. So if Price doesn't take out this ton, he only hits 40. So a 148 for Callum Ridds for the match. This would be huge. No, so 60 for Gowran Price to round it up.
Champions find a way to win. The Iceman comes from 5-2 to win 4 on the spin.
Yeah. Incredible stuff there from Gowran Price. Damon Hitter looks like he could be Edhouse has 101 to stay alive, and he takes it. So Edhouse goes on. Het has a chance to serve it out in this 9th leg. Good day for Damon Heta so far.
Great day for Damon Heta.
Louis Williams and Ian.
Great dart at tops as well. Just seen it on the stream. Absolutely nails it.
Or Pickfield stays alive. Durham Price.
Yeah, Ratajski cross close as well. Good game this.
Ian White has just taken the first leg in the match with Louis Williams.
Jonathan asks, who could we see chop at the top of the Challenge Tour order of merit after this weekend? Anyone that has played a lot of darts in the Online Darts Live League, because they will be match ready and match sharp. Damon Heta, the Aussie, is on the brink of a semi-final. $112 for the Aussie. Do you fancy it, Liam? Do you fancy it to go?
Yes.
Oh, he's missed a dart at 32.
Louis Williams has left 99 against the Ian White's throw after 9. Good stuff by the pair of these. Ian White has left 80 after 12. So 99 for Louis Williams to get the break of throw back. And he takes it. Brilliant stuff from Louis Williams. And I mean, he's just been absolutely incredible. Averaged 100 for the event so far. And has just taken out that 99.
Yeah. Damon Heta wraps it up 6-3 against Richie Edhouse. And the Aussie moves into the semi-final, where he will play either Krzysztof Ratajski or Rob Cross. Ratajski has an all-important break of throw. 5-3, both players averaging 98. Good game, this one. Good game.
Look, I suppose it's amazing what the confidence can do with a match play. I mean, we've seen Rid's gone a run today. Ratajski's done well. Even Ian White got a win at the match play that was well needed for him, and he's gone on to do some bits today.
Yeah, completely. Is the next live fan competition in Germany the 9th of September? Yeah, World Cup. However, I'm still not convinced it will be in Germany. I know it's being advertised and I don't know anything, but I think if they can move it somewhere that holds more than 500 people, it makes commercial sense and viability to do so.
Oh, Ian White has 80 now to break the Louis Williams throw again. This is incredible stuff from Ian White today. Oh, I think he may have missed it out on that one. I'm not too sure. So Williams has come back for double top to hold. And he is missed. So Williams a big chance to hold throw there. Ian White has double 10 to get a break of throw back, and he nails it in 1. So big chances there missed by Louis Williams.
Ratajski gets the better of Rob Cross, 6-3. Good game, this one. Good numbers from both, but it is the Polish Eagle who marches into the final 4, and there is only one place left. Bear with me.
Ian White opens up with a 135, but Williams follows it in with a 180. Can we see the 9? This day has been very dramatic. The 9 would round that off.
I would go for the UK again. Fans are electric. No, I think it would stay in continental Europe, maybe Budapest, somewhere like that. That you could have a full house in.
Well, this is a brilliant leg from both players. 65 after 9 from Ian White. What can Louis Williams leave? That's incredible. So 65, there's pressure on the 65 for Ian White. 25 and tops, you would reckon. Oh, so big chance for Louis Williams to get a break of throw back. There hasn't been a leg on throw so far in this match.
Yeah.
And he takes it, so 2-2.
Denver says, wish Adams was in the PDC. I think he could still win a major now if he didn't have the shoulder problems. I don't know if he could win one now, but certainly if he had moved over, he could have. I think he would have won one completely.
Even if he hadn't moved over and he had played in the Slam since 2007, I reckon he would have gone close. No disrespect to Scott Waits and Glenn Durrant. They are fantastic players, but I don't think they were on the same level as Adams, and they went on to win major titles in the PDC.
Yeah. Jonathan says, will the Champions League be coming back? Doubtful, unless it's used as a prop up somewhere. I actually like the Champions League format of the 2 groups and everything like that. Oh, Laura, absolutely. He is a complete piece. Go on, buddy.
Yeah, I like the prospect of introducing a new tournament into the calendar, maybe instead of something we've seen before.
Yeah,
I reckon there's space. We mentioned with the 1001 leg shootout that you mentioned, Phil, or the News of the World type tournament.
The Ryder Cup type tournament.
I mean, this is incredible from Louis Williams and Ian White.
Yeah.
Ooh. Louis Williams holds. At last, we have a hold of throw after 5 legs of darts. Williams holds 103 average from both of these players now. This is looking like it's going to be a cracker, has been so far.
Yeah. Hayden, I don't think it was an actual issue with the PDC. The fact was, if he'd have moved over, he couldn't have played for England and be England captain. And he openly says that's one of his proudest moments of his whole career was being England captain, and he couldn't have done that if he moved over. I think it had a lot hinged around that.
Yeah, I agree.
Joseph, his darts are pretty much the similar, mate. It's just some different coating and colouring to them, but the start is basically the same. Jonathan, funny you should say that. We've got one with Barry dropping this evening. Oh, good question, Ollie. Good question. Who gets to a major final first? Barry King or Louis Williams? Oh. Barry for me.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a very good question. I was going to edge on Louis, but that's only because what I've seen, how good he's been today.
Yeah, they're both fabulous youngsters. Yeah, I'd go Barry just. Good question, though. Like that.
Level. Yeah, good question. The chat room has been on fire today, as usual.
Smashing it.
3-3 in the Williams-White game. Both players averaging 101.
Oh. Ian White.
I mean, we speak about longevity, like I said earlier on, 24, 25 years, how long he's been in the game for, and how underrated this is. Anyone who picks up a dart knows if I hit a 180 to follow that in with something decent, it's difficult, let alone maintain the same standards and get better over 20 plus years. It's just incredible.
Massively. How's your nerves?
We've seen 4 breaks to throw in the first 4 legs in this one. It's been on throw for the last 2. But Ian White will need to break the Louis Williams throw to win this match.
And you'd say this is an opportunity. He can find something decent here. That'll do.
Yeah. Ian White will fancy 80 if he gets a pop at a massive 154 for Williams.
Yeah, unless this goes.
And on today's form, Ian White, 80.
Oh, it goes. There's the break. Big moments, Liam.
Can he hold now in this one? Crucial that White holds if he's to win this match, or will Williams bounce back again? Ooh, another big one. Dirk or Hitter for a major win from Juanita.
Dirk's got a more explosive game.
And he's been reached the final of the Grand Prix last year.
Yeah, I think Damon's floor form is very good, but he hasn't translated that into TV games yet. So if you're asking me right now, then I think Dirk, because I think his TV game is better than Damon's.
Good question from Maliki again.
Go on.
Sorry, Phil, go on.
Yeah, no, I was just going through as well.
Will Stephen Bunting ever win a PDC major? What do you reckon?
No. And I don't mean that horribly because I love Stephen Bunting to bits, but I don't think he'll win one.
I'm surprised that he hasn't won more since he came over. I think he was so dominant in his BDO World Championship win in 2014 that I'm surprised he hasn't won more since he's come over, even floor titles.
Yeah.
Great player, though, on his day, I must admit, and did brilliant to get to the semi-final of the Worlds this year.
Yeah, I just think he might do a Merv and fall short in the PDC. It says, do you like the Polish Eagle? Genuinely a nice bloke. Obviously, we get to speak to them backstage and that, and he is a really, really nice guy. Is Christoph.
Oh, massive 71 from Ian White with the last start there. As he holds throw, that could be crucial.
Talk about next time Mace is at the Live League, I'll take a picture of him and print it out for you.
Some great questions here in the chat room.
Yeah. Do you think Leighton Bennett will get through Q School in January? Not this year, but will he come? Will he play in the PDC and be a tour card holder? Absolutely, for me.
Yeah, I think experience is vital with Q School. I know we've seen the high averages and performances from Bennett, but it's a whole different kettle of fish. We've seen players go there and crumble.
To ask a 16-year-old kid to come through Q School is tough, but I think, look, he will play. He will be a PDC tour card holder one day. Just this year might be too soon.
Williams needs something big to stay alive in this. Oh, that could be that 53. A big score from Ian White here now is going to put all the pressure on Louis Williams.
As the young man blinked.
Steady ton. Will Barney win another major? No.
Not in my opinion, no.
I must admit, though, it's been refreshing to see close enough to the old Barney back since he's won since he's won the tour cards. I suppose we all we didn't know what we were getting, but it's good to see him back, and to have won a title this year was fantastic for him.
Yeah, Scott knows his English has improved really, really good. You can have a conversation with him now. He's good, really, really nice bloke. I think that Ratajski would have to win either the Slam Grand Prix Players Championships or even the Worlds to get in the Premier League next year. But the way he's playing, could he win one? Absolutely. So, can Chris Mason win the World Seniors Championship? The practice starts I saw him throw last time we were in the practice room. Yes. Smashing in the 180s.
Oh, Louis Williams is not going away here. That is a huge 180.
Oh.
And this is on the White's throw. So if he can manage to take out this 81, he will have the darts in the last leg. And White can't leave a finish with 6 darts at 81. Huge for Louis Williams here. He has not gone away.
Oh, Jonathan, too early for that. Too many TV tournaments between now and then.
Looks like Williams has missed. He'll be back.
However, Michael Smith.
And Williams takes it, so we are going all the way again. We should have predicted this.
How's your nerve? Louis Williams coming back from the brink. Can he now complete the comeback?
Opens up with an 81. Oh, that is incredible for me in white.
Nerves of steel. But
Can
Louis
he
Williams
follow
not
it up?
going away. Absolute cracking end.
.55. So chance again for Williams. Very, very, very good from Williams. Back-to-back 140s, leave 140.
Oh, what a leg this is. What a leg of darts.
Ooh, his left tops are 132.
The champagne shot. What a way to win it.
Oh, double tops for Williams.
How's your nerve, Louis Williams?
Oh. Ian White, 80.
The suspense.
Oh.
Oh. That's a hammer blow.
Absolutely incredible for Ian White. 2 darts on the 80 finish there. Unlucky for Louis Williams. He's played fantastic all day.
Yeah, played some tremendous stuff. But we now have our semi-final, the final 4. It will be the Iceman Galvin Price taking on Ian White, then Damon Hetta taking off Krzysztof Ratajski. Can't wait. Some great questions in the chat room. We'll come on to them in a second. But you guys have been absolutely on fire today. Don't go anywhere, though, because we still need... Oops, a little bit of red bottle there from my... don't go anywhere, chat room, because you have been absolutely electric so far today, and we want that to continue. But we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back, everyone. I thought I'd keep you on your toes and treat you to the Barney alarm halfway through the ads. That's how we roll here. Did I press the wrong button? Absolutely. Hey, it happens. Welcome along, everyone. But an absolute belter of a Monday so far. It's been superb. We're down to the final four here on Super Series 6 day one. It's going to be good. Liam, what a day we've had so far.
Yeah, 100%. We've been treated, so much drama, so many last leg deciders. We're bound to surely going to get one more now over the next three matches. We're just that little bit more drama, but we've been treated of a Monday.
Yeah, been absolutely unreal. So let's jump back into the chat room. Probably got about 5 minutes or so before these games get underway. Joe, they are talking to about 5 or 6 TV networks or companies at the moment. It is in high demand and it will 100% be on TV. It's just a case of which one it lands on, but they all want it. Possibly, Saldor. He says, is there a danger or blessing that the World Seniors Championship may be more popular than the usual PDC event? Yeah, look, it could be because people love nostalgia. They love names that they can associate with, that they grew up with. And for an older generation, I'm sure that they will love the chance to see the old guard, the old heroes not one more time, but to see them again on TV. And for a younger generation, Liam, it gets to explain the story of darts a bit more because certain younger fans won't know of Bob Anderson and John Lowe and everything like that. They're just used to MVG, Gerwyn Price and everything like that. So it can educate people as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. They're getting the older audience maybe back into darts, or they can relive some of the older memories they have in the younger, kind of educating that younger audience on the brilliance of the past. And we can't get carried away with the seniors tag as well. Some of these players can still perform at a very, very high level. And I personally can't wait to see some of the old guard, or older guard, should we say, towing the Oki again. Because a lot of these players, some of these players we haven't seen, the likes of Keith Deller, John Lowe, for quite some years. So it's going to be brilliant to see all these players back in action. Ted Hankey, as was mentioned early on as well.
Yeah, completely. Look, I genuinely can't wait for it. Whilst we've got 5 or so minutes, come and drop us a question in the chat room. Maliki says, what has been your highest checkout? If you're talking about us two, mine, I've done the fish once. Just the once.
Yeah, I don't really keep track of it, but I've never done the fish anyway. I can tell you that. Probably a 167, I reckon. 164, one of them. But like I said, I don't really take too much.
Yeah, done the fish once. Phil Taylor for me, he's going to win it. Lowe is very strong. Yeah, look, they're all going to be good. There was another question. I can't, it was from our Polish friend. Where is it? He says that unfortunately darts in Poland isn't popular. Yeah, Christoph was talking about this at the match play, that you could see he was slightly annoyed that it wasn't being televised anywhere in Poland, the match play, which when you look at it, there's loads of good Polish players coming through. Obviously, Ratajski is leading that band, but you've got Krzysztof Kachuk and the young lad, Sebastian Bilelecki. Really like the look of him as well. So I think darts in Poland could be strong if it can be grown in the right way. And I'd love to see a Euro tour there just to test the waters or something like that.
Yeah, is there another player that was on the BDO WDF Steyr? It's Stefan Steyr, something along those lines?
Yeah.
Could be wrong now. So there is a player there. They just kind of need that exposure in Poland. Hopefully it will come now that Ratajski has highlighted it. And certainly that could be another hotbed for talent in Europe.
Yeah, no, completely agree. Philip says, what happens if someone invited to the World Seniors gets a tour card There is a standby list, mate, that has been thought of. So yeah, there's a standby list. Yeah, what is harder, a 9 darter or 3 bullseyes? 9 darter, because I've hit 3 bullseyes.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely a 9 darter. There was one, where was it? Could Gando get top 4 again? He's barely defended any money for 12 months. Yeah, until the match play next year, he don't think he's defending anything at all. So yeah, of course he could.
Yeah, depends what Anderson turns up, of course, but definitely still has the game. We've seen him go on a run to the World Final, the match play, so it's still more than capable of winning a big one. And you can never write off Gary.
Yeah, that's a shame, Scott. That is. Well, look, hopefully, it can grow and we can turn that around, because it'd be great to have Poland as a hotbed.
Six bulls in a row or a 9?
Still a 9, because you've still got to plonk 3 perfect darts. So you've still got 9 perfect darts to 6.
And the thing with the 9 is it's an in-match scenario. When you're going for the bullseye, it's 3, unless you finish from 150 on 3 bullseyes or 300.
Yeah.
The 9 is definitely the perfect leg. It's incredibly. They make it look easy these days, the players on the telly.
Yeah, Ollie, roll your mind back 2 years. This time 2 years ago, we were saying the same, that the year Gary had coming up, how was he going to defend that money? And if he took it all off, he'd be about 27 in the world. And then from nowhere, he got to the match play in the World Final. So,
with someone with that amount of talent and that ability on the dartboard can never be written off.
Yeah. Yeah, you look in the Premier League, and was it block 3? No form whatsoever, and then back-to-back nights, 106, 107 averages. He's just at the click of a finger, it can go.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah, it's just absolutely bonkers. But yeah, I don't think our Dutch friends answered it, or I might have missed it, but do we think the World Series final will happen with fans at the AFAS Arena in October?
It's a shame that we have seen the Dutch Open cancelled on the WDF calendar. It's probably one of the most exciting events that they have. It's going to be interesting, like you said, with the Masters, what happens with that. I think they have invited all old champions to the Masters in the WDF, so potentially you could have the likes of Bob Anderson, and players like that involved. It's going to be really interesting if they can get them a couple of older champions involved.
Yeah. Someone said here about a 9 dart. Didn't meant to go 3 167s. No, it was in a Super League, a Bulls Super League match or whatever it is in Austria. I'm sure. Did he not go 170, 170, 161?
Yeah, I won't be able to help you on that one. I cannot remember that.
Yeah, I think he went 170, 170, 161.
Both games warming up here.
Yeah. Spencer, I think Adrian Lewis is on the right path, mate. There's been signs, although, again, didn't win today, but there's been signs coming up that the throw, more importantly, is starting to look like the old Adrian Lewis throw.
We We are off Damon Heta and Ratajski, the first match up in the semi-final.
No, I don't think they have gone on sale yet, mate. Right, we are underway. Damon Heta has won the ball. Which one do you want, mate? Do you want Heta, Ratajski, or White Price?
I'll leave it up to you.
You can pick, mate. Your debut on the show, mate. You're cool.
I'll pick White and Price then, Phil.
I shall take Heta and Ratajski then. And remember, it's best or format goes up. First 7 have to win an extra leg in the semi-finals. Went All-American then. Just looking at the stream. Heta started well.
We are underway in the Ian White Gerwin Price match 2.
Damon Heta takes the opener in convincing style, averaging 116. Predictions from everyone as well, asking for me and you, Liam, and in the chat room. I'm going for a Ratajski Price final.
And I'll go with a Price Heta final.
Says, have either of you tried soft tip darts? Yeah, I've tried it. Not a fan myself.
No, I have not tried it, and I wouldn't be too pushed either. I prefer the steel tip.
Yeah, my mate plays in a league round here, and I got roped into playing when they were short, and I was just like, no, it's not for me.
And Gerwin Price has taken the first leg with a 12-dart break of throw against Ian White. He's averaging 125 for that first leg. And he's just missed at the last start. 140 starts off leg 2.
We've got a break. Heta tuning it up. Heta on
Price with a 180 in the second leg. Good stuff from these two as well in leg. Price 181 after 6 in leg 2. Now Shanghai for Price in the second leg. He hits the treble 20 first start. Ooh, just misses tops. Comes inside for the Shanghai. White not on a finish. So Garvin Price leads 2-0 in this one. All one-way traffic so far.
It's also one-way traffic here. Heta looking at a 3-0 lead. 1, 2, 3 would get the job done with Ratajski not on a throw. So Heta looking at double 16 for 3-zip. He's missed. Can Ratajski take out the champagne shot to get him back in?
Garvin Price in a strong position to make it 3-0 here and break again. This is incredible stuff. He's left 85 after 9. Price will wipe back on 300.
It is 3-0. The Polish Eagle in a world of trouble. I know we've got a few of you lovely Aussies in the chat room today. Realistically, I know it's a long way away, but do you think we have a realistic chance of a World Series in Australia next year as well? Are they going to let us all come and play or not?
Price takes out double top. He's after 115th, up 3-0 up against Ian White here. All one-way traffic. He's steamrolling Ian White at the moment.
Oh, John, if you're still in the chat room, that picture's genius. Oh.
This game could be set and match very, very soon. Price 1-1 after 6 again, back in the 20.
Looks like Ratajski may get a leg on the board. Wants the Mensa. And it is 3-1.
Oh, brilliant. 11 darts. Hold a throw for Garvin Price. He moves 4-0 ahead. He's averaging 120. All one-way traffic as Ian White looks for a 180. No, 140 at the start of the fifth leg. And Price has just hit a 180, and the form he is in, the way he's playing at the moment, I would not be surprised if a 9-darter came. Ian White follows that in with a 180. What a brilliant leg this is by this pair. That's 4. That's 5. Oh, just stops up on the 6. And he switches. So we have 6 perfect darts in this one. 1-4-4 for Garvin Price when he returns for the 9. And White is left 47 if Price cannot take this out, but he hits the first. Oh, and just drop slow on the 8th dart there. So there will be no 9, but White can get his first leg on the board. 47 left after 9. 15 for double 16. And he gets a leg on the board. It's a 4-1.
In this one, Heta looking at double 16 for a 4-1 lead. Ratajski on 102, but it won't matter. It's 4-1 to the heat. But in yours, Price is on absolute fire, mate.
Yeah, he's averaging 125 at the moment, which is incredible. The treble 20 has been a magnet for Price. He looks for a 180 here, and he finds it. 47 left after 9 for Gerwin Price. Here we go, 7 tops, I presume, for another 11 darter. Ooh, just misses. Ooh, so he misses 2 darts for an 11 and a 12, so he will be back though. White stock on 191. And he pins it. So 5-1 ahead, 122.92 is the average from Gerwin Price so far. You White not too bad, 101, but it's nowhere near good enough.
Yeah, Ratajski bangs on 180 in to leave 154. And he tees up double 8 when he comes back for 4-2. Where is it? Terry, yeah. Daryl Gurney, great game. 6-5. MBG averaged 113. Gurney 108, I think it was. Really good game. Oh, Ratajski. Damon Heta found a maximum to pile the pressure on. And Ratajski blinked. He's missed. And now 5-1 would be huge if this goes yellow. Oh, Heta's missed 2 darts for 5-1. Could this be a turning point? 4-2. Remember, it's only 1 break of throw. Heta missed darts for 5-1. Is this the catalyst for a Ratajski comeback?
Ooh, Price has missed starts to go 6-1 ahead. So Ian White to get a second leg on the board. And he nails it. So a little bit of a drop in the average there from Gerwin Price. Currently 117 to Ian White's 100.
Heta, absolutely outstanding. After missing that huge opportunity, he's gone 140, 140, 140, 81 after 9 and a potential 11 dart. But Ratajski bangs in a maximum and is on a 104 finish if the 81 doesn't go. The gap in the averages is narrowing. I've got a feeling this 81 has to go. Big moments here. And it doesn't. Heta has missed 2 darts for 5-2. He missed darts for 5-1. If this 104 goes, it's game on. Oh, and Ratajski's missed a dart as well. 5-2.
Nice ones. 1-2-6. Price has nailed double top, so he's 6-2 ahead now. His average has dropped to 115. It's still absolutely incredible
Useless.
stuff from him. He's just
Rubbish.
Ian White with just 98. Just 98. Not nowhere near the Garrow Price average at the moment as he fighting another 140.
Price is going through the afterburners. Also, as well, Heta has stolen the darts from Ratajski here as well. Could be looking at 6-2 to the heat.
Ian White has played very well in this one. Just been completely blown away by Garrow Price. But he has a chance to win the 9th leg here and make it 6-3. 1-2-6.
Alan, we're back playing in pubs here, mate. We're back to normal. Pubs and leagues are all going again.
Not sure what White was trying to do there. Went treble 20 first start and a 1-2-6. Then tried to go treble 10, I think. So White pins double top, and it is 6-3 now.
Well, Heta's missed darts for 6-2. Can Ratajski pin 86 on throw? No is the answer. Now, to go within one for the heat. And he does go within one and is now throwing.
Price starts off this 10th leg 140, 180. Brilliant stuff.
And Heta kicks off 1-3-4. Ratajski would need to win 5 legs on the spin. Can it be done? Yes. Will it be done? I have serious doubts.
And Garrow Price has left 47 after 9 again. This is absolutely incredible. Ian White is playing well, but there's not much you can do. 47-7, double top. There we go. 11 dart from Price, rounds it up. 112 with a 7-3 win over Ian White. Incredible stuff from the world champion. And number one, and he is the first man in.
Standing. And Claire, live lounge next Monday. Obviously, with the Super Series and that going on, no live lounge, but back next week. Oh, Heta's just missed the ball for a 170. Not that it'll matter, but you might see Heta pin the winning double. There we have it. 2 one-sided semi-finals. All done and dusted. We have a final to look forward to on day one of the Super Series. It will be the world champion and world number one, Garrow Price, taking on the heat, Damon Heta. Whoa. My prediction's still on.
Still standing.
Still going.
I'm just having a little look through the players that Damon Hitt has had to beat to get to the final. Ryan Murray in the last 1-2-8. He beat Luke Peters in the last 64. Scott Waits after that. Max Hopp, Richie Edhouse, and Christoph Ratajski. Not a bad run for Damon Hitt today to reach a Pro Tour final.
It's a great little run, to be fair.
But incredible 112 average from Gerwyn Price is going to be difficult to stop in this final.
Yeah. Yeah, look, Het has played exceptionally well to get rid of Ratajski, but he's going to have to go to a whole new level here against the Iceman, Gerwyn Price. So, chat room, let us know from here who wins. Will it be the world number one and the world champion, or will it be Damon Heta? Time will tell. Looking forward to this. But Price with new darts as well. This would be some story.
Yeah, Joe says, has Gerwyn peaked a game too early, or can he repeat that performance in the final? Good point. But with the levels that Gerwyn Price can raise his game to, it will be difficult to stop him. Heta's going to have to come up, like you said, Phil.
Yeah, no, I think he can. I think he can reproduce that performance. But can Heta go to the next level? May says Price to win by 3 or 4 in the final.
Damon Hitt has now won 8 board finals in this year's, in the 2021 Players' Championship events. So good going there from Damon Hitt. Gerwyn Price as well on the same number.
Yeah, good, great numbers, to be fair. Great stats. I'm just teeing up some graphics as well whilst I'm chatting to you all. What we do at this time of day, we chat and make graphics at the same time, multitasking.
Reese says, was all the booing and the hate on Price justified during the match play? I don't think so. Thoughts, guys? Look, with the celebrations and with the history of Gerwyn Price, there is always going to be a boos from the crowd for the time being. I don't know what you think about that now, Phil.
Yeah, I think it's one of those ones where a lot of them just do it because they don't know what they're doing it for. They just do it because 1 or 2 are doing it. But with good darts, he'll turn it around and look, he's an absolute star. Is the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
And darts is a better place with Gerwyn Price, that's for sure.
Massive opportunity see for Damon Hitt all the same to reach a Pro Tour final. Nothing to lose against Gerwyn Price.
No, not at all.
Yeah, Reece says, I mean, the booing isn't too bad, just the whistling is the issue. Yeah, there will always be boos, regardless of what a player does or doesn't do on the hockey. We've seen that with the likes of Ratajski, players who just don't really react that much. There will be boos there. Yeah, I don't agree with the whistling myself. I don't think that's on. It can have much more of an effect on a player's throw than the booing can.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah, Dan says, think of Price against Bristow 20 years ago. That certainly would have brought fireworks out.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have
Bristow,
been
the king of mind games. Denver says, do you think Peter Wright will take over the world #1 spot from Price, or do you think Price will retain it?
I think Price will retain it personally.
Yeah. I just think Wright just has to do a little bit too much. That 500 grand will come off after the World Championship. He has to retain unless he gets it before. But I just think Price will win events between now and the World Championship, which will keep him ahead of Peter Wright.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Bristow would have hit a 180 and turned around and kissed Gezzy from Dan.
I'd have paid great money to watch that.
Yeah.
That'd have been unreal.
But look, we said Garman Price was going to be determined coming back after an early exit by his standards in the match play, and he has gone on the first day of the Super Series and reached the final. It just showed at times today, coming from behind, that world class never die attitude, and he's so tough to beat, Garman Price.
Oh, massively.
Joe Wright says the Bernard Garwin needs to stop now. Just think how good he would be with some support. Look, I don't think a crowd is going to turn straight away and say immediately stop booing. That would happen over time with performances, with the big averages, big wins on TV and on the stage, and eventually it will run its course. The booing.
Yeah.
But that happens over time. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon.
No, I agree.
Chat room has been on fire today again.
Oh, chat room has been absolutely unreal. You guys have absolutely bossed it today. Jamie, I disagree, mate. Go back to when he won his second Grand Slam and he was cheering and celebrating the same, but because he was playing world-class darts, they were cheering him. And just throwing it out there, in the match play, he did nothing wrong.
Yeah, Missy says booing happens in any sport. The paying audience are going to be the crowd, and I know we haven't had a crowd for the last year and a half with COVID, etc. But if they are paying money to be there, not that they have an entitlement to boo, but they will boo, and there's not much you can do about it, really. So it will. You're never going to get the booing out of sport in general. It's just the way it is. If people are dissatisfied or don't like a certain player or don't like a certain team, the way they're performing, they will boo.
Yeah, agreed.
Gob says, don't start online TV.
Welcome along, Gob.
Jamie says Price will never be loved by everyone, same way Djokovic won't be either. Fans appreciate brilliance, and as long as Gerwyn Price keeps performing at the level he is on a consistent basis, he will grow on people. Same as Djokovic, yes, he mightn't be as loved as Federer or Nadal, but you cannot deny the man is at a different level.
Oh, completely.
To everybody else. This is a good one, Jonathan. The chat again. What's the tournament you looking forward to most each year?
Easy for me. It's just happened. I just love the World Match Play. There we go. 2 graphics made. So we're democratic that and Price both made. Right, where were we?
Jamie makes a good point here. He says, damn, it's a far away from the Grand Prix. Long time without a TV tournament. Yes, the World Cup is in between that. But do you think, Phil, and the rest of the chat, that it's too heavily stacked towards the end of the year?
Yeah, I said this, and we had this conversation in the live lounge as well a few weeks ago, and I said this, that say we're on a normal calendar year, that from the Masters at the end of January, I know we've got the Premier League each week, but there's no other tournament that's played to a winner over a weekend or a week from the end of January till the match play in July. Yes, there might be a World Series event chucked in June or something like that, but say from the end of May and the end of January to the end of May, there's nothing. I think there should be something at the beginning of the year because the back end, I completely agree, is stacked too heavily in my opinion.
Yeah, and you can have too many. You could have 2 months of good form in a year, and that's it. You could be on top of the world, really, in terms of ranking money. ranking position just for 2 months of the year. I agree it's too heavily weighted as well towards the end of the year. And it's obviously better for us as darts fans to have it spread out over the year so we get treated every month instead of just a few months at the end of the year.
Yeah, sorry, James. Yeah, the UK Open, but that's the beginning of March. So, again, go from beginning of March till the end of May with nothing. I don't, Philip. I like the World Cup, but it's not a TV tournament that players have an effect on their rankings or anything like that. So
yeah, and I wouldn't say it's a big one that has to be. If you were to move one, I wouldn't be moving.
No, look, Maliki said there you can move the Grand Slam to beginning of May, something like that, or you needs to be more in August. In a normal year, you'd have 3 or 4 World Series events in August. I just think they need something to be dropped in between that March and match play. They need something in there. Oh, and just do what everyone else does. Watch them live.
Good point from Big Bad here. Says, has Johnny Clayton lost his momentum? He seems to have lost his form.
No, I just think that people have bad days at the office. He didn't do a lot wrong against Price in the match play. Was almost unplayable. Price for that 8-leg blitz. So, no, look, I think Johnny will be all right.
Yeah, look, one game of the match play, one opening round of a Super Series is definitely not a judge of poor form. And look, he set the standard so high that there may just be a little drop off. Nothing major.
Yeah. Yeah, final is now warming up, ladies and gents. It's not going to be long.
Legends Crazy said Colin Osborne needs to make a return to the PDC. He's in good form at the moment. Yeah, certainly showing some good form. Some of the old form that we've seen from Colin Osborne in the live league has looked impressive.
Yeah. It's gone over so we can go like that. There we have it. The Iceman, Gathering Price, has won the ball. Nathan, no, where is it? Dan, love the seniors World Cup event. I think we've got the World Seniors, mate. That's enough.
There's enough in one World Cup for me that we don't need to be adding more to the.
Yeah. Yeah. But Philip, just out of interest, I haven't looked at the stats here, but I'm guessing the percentage would be quite low of new tour card holders in their first year qualifying for the Grand Prix anyway, through the order of merit. I don't know, but I guess it would be quite low.
Heta first to finish here, the 1-4-3 against the throw. Big opportunity here for the Aussie.
Go on, mate, Karen, fire away.
I'm watching between the stream here and Dark Connect. But 84, massive chance for Damon Heta here.
Lindsay, no, MVG's far from finished. Really good signs. Ooh.
And they are the shots that Damon Heta is going to have to take to win this match, you feel. Massive 84 there for Damon Heta to lead 1-0 and break the throw of Gerwin Price.
Huge moments early on. Remember, first to 8 in the final. You guys absolutely killing it for us today. It's all good.
Oh, that was Heta went 1 on the 84 first, then treble 17 for double 16. That is absolutely brilliant recovery from Damon Heta.
Yeah. Bit of emotion as well. Fan of that. Big fan. Whilst we're in the early stages of this leg, Jonathan says, are there any changes that you make to floor tournaments? No, I think the floor tournaments work well, to be fair. The qualifying for the Euro Tour, perhaps. But yeah, the actual Pro Tour itself works fine. Look, long term, I'm not saying commentate on every board, but I'd like to be able to watch every board. If there's just even a split cam on every board, that'd be great. But look, that's a lot of dosh to sort that out. So it's all good.
Heta looks like it's going to be the favourite to take this. Yeah, the second leg. Leaves 1-2-6.
Tidy finishing from Damon Heta.
Price only averaging 86 for the first 2 legs.
Lindsay,
looks like he's frustrated on the stream.
Yeah, I don't disagree. What's your thoughts on this one, Liam? Lindsay said personally would like to go back to 6 legs for every match in the Pro Tour. I like the longer format, but I also see keeping it the same all the way through. Either one I'm good with.
Yeah, that's a good point. Wouldn't really mind either way, to be honest. I think the 6 legs maybe would suit maybe a lower ranked player if they make the breakthrough. Maybe the longer format does suit the more established players in that later stage.
Tell you what, if Heta can find something here, the Price throw, well, as I say, would have been under huge threat again. But that just relieves the pressure a little bit, Liam.
Yeah, not the time to hit a 59 as Price follows it in with a 98.
Yeah.
So a big chance here for Gerwin Price to make it 2-1.
This would hurt. Can he take out the snooker max? No is the answer.
Too many treble-less visits there from Damon Hedda.
Yeah, that's something he didn't. Oh, but Price has missed. That's something he did really well in his semi-final. There wasn't too many of these 59s and 58s.
Yeah, massive opportunity now for Hedda. 57, double 16, you presume.
Yeah, should
He's
minimum get a dart at the ball.
Oh.
Will be interesting to see if that is a last start double or a last start bullseye. But again,
Yeah,
Price,
I mean, if this finishing continues from Hedda, he's going to be in with a chance.
Yeah. Price, wire of double 8. Those first two darts at double 8, you can't put them any closer without not being in.
No, both bent the wire there.
Yeah.
Interesting to see where.
Is it a double? Oh, it looks like it is the bullseye. It is the bullseye. And it's right in the middle of the bullseye as well.
Nerves of steel.
Yeah.
That is
Denver.
brilliant.
Yeah, MODUS, the Online Darts Live League, it's Champions Week next week, mate.
Not a time for 20 on your own throw from Damon Hedda. Good recovery with a 140.
Oh, Price. Price. Before I crucify him, I want to see what he's hit. But board management.
Good. Back-to-back 140s from Damon Hedda has put him well in a position. He'll be first to a finish here again.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a look
And
to
this
see what
is
Price
massive.
hits. If it takes a whopping deflection into the treble 5, I can let him off because a ton would have left the finish.
Massive finish again from Hedda. 62 and 2.
The change games. Right, it's a poorly thrown dart. Doesn't take a deflection.
Massive 62 from Hedda then. And Price opens with a 43 in the leg 5.
Jonathan, it says, is there anywhere you can see the PDC photography for events? Don't think so. We're lucky we get sent a selection of photos from each match from Lawrence. But I don't think there's anywhere else.
Price looks like he's going to be the favourite to get a leg on the board here at 4-0. Only averaging 89.
Yeah, both of them not hitting the same heights they did in the semi-final. But the important bit is Price is only averaging 89. Hedda not at the same standard, but he's 4-0 up, so he won't care. Yeah, Mace, just looking at that treble 5, was your thought the same as mine that he was going for the top left-hand corner of the treble 20 instead of making sure of the single 20 to leave a finish?
Price missing darts for the 5th leg here. Hedda can only leave 1-3-2.
Lindsay, absolutely. Says Peter Wright to win on the last day. You've read the script.
Scripts are there to be ripped up. Will it change this week?
Yeah.
Massive start there from Het at 139. Oh. Price is bending the wire on some of these doubles.
Yeah. Not doing a lot wrong, to be fair. When you only watch it on Dark Connect, you only see the score. But watching it on the stream, he's not done a lot wrong here.
Straight in the middle with the double five.
Yeah.
The Price is going to have to up it to win this. Het looks so comfortable and relaxed.
Yeah. Jamie, yeah, I still think he'll be joint favourite at least because the bookies are petrified if he goes berserk. They won't want to offer a huge price on him.
Brilliant finishing again from Damon Heta.
Price needs to find a burst and find one quickly. All good, Daniel. All good. Makes MVG to pick one up. Yeah, absolutely. How long would it be before MVG wouldn't be Bookie's favourite? Yeah, I think he's always going to be there or thereabouts, mate.
It's the same with the power. When you've been there, done it so many times.
Yeah.
You're always going to be.
How's Price playing, guys? Look, he's making a few mistakes, but his darts on the double have been all along the wire. They've not been poor darts, but he's been punished for his mistakes.
Yeah, Damon Heta's finishing has been absolutely brilliant in this match.
Yeah, if he can put a run, look, Damon Heta, he's been consistent and steady. But if Price can run a consistent scoring visits together, he will get chances. Daniel, Pro Tours always used to be 12 o'clock starts. They were only moved to 2 because of all the testing and whatever. But now restrictions have been lifted. I think they'll be 12. Again, that was always the time for Pro Tours.
Price still remaining in there with the finish. 5-2 now. Whoa. The amount of times he's bent the wire in these doubles, Price, has been incredible in this match.
It's legs like this where he just needs a little slip from Heta. Will the slip come? Not looking likely.
No, brilliant. Back-to-back 140s from Heta. Leaves 1-2-1 after 9. Sticking in there.
Is that a slip? 64 may only get one dart at a double. I say may.
Oh.
Doesn't matter. Third dart in hand. Some of his clutch finishing has been unreal.
Brilliant to see if that was 2 singles and a double. More than likely. Brilliant stuff from Heta, though.
Yeah. No, players won't be confirmed, Daniel, because of the Euro Tour. Pins, tops, last dart.
Oh, and a bit of a celebration to follow. He's certainly in the mood today.
Could that little celebration fire the Iceman up?
57 after 9 is incredible.
Just looking as well on the stream, I've only just noticed this. It's probably been there all day. No encroachment zone. Interesting.
Yeah, Price looks very close to Heta on the throw.
That's what made me look at it.
Yeah, I noticed it there earlier on. Didn't take much notice until you said it again.
Yeah. Jonathan, they were lateral flow tested, not the ones that had to go off to the lab. Here it comes.
Price is not done yet.
Here it comes. Here comes the surge. But has he left it a bit late?
Can Heta weather the storm?
Has Price left it too late? The storm is coming.
Ooh.
Not quite sure what he's done there.
It appeared bust on Dart Connect. We'll see it in a minute on the stream. And then it's gone 168.
6-8.
Either way, he looks dead on to win this leg.
I know what he's done. He's gone for treble 7 to lead tops.
And he's gone into the treble 16.
16. He's gone for treble 7.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't too sure. Big moments now for Damon Heta. He only has to hold throw to win. But a win in this leg for Price puts massive pressure on Heta.
What are you saying, chat room? Are you still confident is Heta going to get over the line? Or is the Iceman going to reel him in? Sam, I think they'll use the Gibraltar one at the end of September for the Grand Prix as well. Heta's Australian. Oh, the surge is coming. But Heta responds. Basically, because they don't know how many Euro Tours they're going to be able to have.
Price has just taken out the 144.
Oh, I tell you, this is the biggest moment of the match. Damon Heta needs this leg more than anything. He's had an absolute barrage in the last 3 legs. Oh!
Ooh.
The price barrage is coming. We said it was on the way.
Tons not good enough for the moment for Heta.
All good, Fox. All good.
That 144 was brilliant.
Oh my. World
And
Cup
a celebration.
beginning of September. Yeah, World Cup beginning of September, guys. Depending on what price leaves here, this 161 might have to go.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, leaves 78. This could be match defining, this leg.
Has he missed the dart of the ball? Has he?
Did he go into the 2?
That's what I mean. That's what I was just thinking. Oh, and Price has missed. I want to see if Hatter gets a dart of the ball for this.
This is huge.
Oh, last 9 hands. There you go. 161. I want to see if he gets a dart of the ball.
Yeah.
He does.
And Price had just kicked off with 180. Oh, he went into the 2.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in the chat room, are you loving this? What a final this is. Damon Heta won away, but all the pressure is on, and it is only 1 break of throw. Although Price needs 3 legs, 2 of them would be on his throw if he can find an opportunity next leg. Oh, we've got a big celebration from Hare there as well.
Ooh.
Feisty. Joseph says, we want a
Brilliant
noble.
leg.
Oh, outstanding.
It would
this
be
is why
fitting.
he's world number 1 and world champion. Here we go. Damon Heta, this is the leg of your life.
Brilliant from Price there to leave tops after 9.
Oh, what a start.
Good start from Heta.
How's your nerve, everyone? Juanita, how are you feeling right now? Price needs a 2 treble visit to stay in touch. Oh, oh, game on.
We don't want this to end.
No. You think where Price's average was, he's now averaging 105.
From 89, it's incredible, and a big slip there from Heta by the looks of things.
Oh my days.
It would be fitting for today to go to a last leg decider. We've seen so many of them.
Yeah. Oh, Damon Heta, what a response. 92. And he's gone the aggressive route in 2 darts. He's gone 60-32. He's not done the bullseye route. Super Series 6, day one, is coming down to a one-leg shootout between Getter and Price and Damon Hetta. Where's your money? Oh.
Ooh.
Hetta needs to pounce. Oh, it's all getting nervy. What a finish that is. Oh, Gezi.
Oh. Big celebration from Price after hitting the 92 to send it to the last leg decider.
What a final this has been. Outstanding from both. But from 5-2, Gezi's scoring has been nothing short of sensational.
Hetta is going to need something spectacular now in the next visit, but it mightn't be enough.
This is unreal. 6 darts. Oh, what a setup that is. This is why this man is world class.
Over to you, 1.47. And there we go, in one. He finished with a 13 dart, hole of throw. He wins it. It goes all the way, had to go all the way after today. And brilliant 107 from Gerben Price. Hetta was absolutely unbelievable, all the same on his finishing, but 95 average from him. But it's the world number one, world champ, Gerben Price, who wins it.
Absolutely outstanding. From 5-2 down, that was sensational. To drag your match average up from 89 to 108, just world-class darts. And that is what the man is, world-class, if there was any doubt. Absolutely, James just nailed it there. That's why Price is world number one. Couldn't agree more. Look, Damon Hetta has been absolutely outstanding. But the Iceman, Gadwin Price, has smashed it. And yes, I did say Price at the start of the day. I'll take that one. No, literally, absolutely, just great stuff from Gezi. Look at that last leg. Just outstanding. Look, day one of Super Series 6 in the ledger. All done and dusted. Report will be on the website soon. Jar is sorting that out. Liam, first day, how have you enjoyed it?
Oh, it's been incredible. Couldn't have asked for any more drama. We were a week off after the match play. We've had last leg deciders galore. An unbelievable final. What a finishing. 107 average from Gerben Price. We've seen a brilliant day of darts to kick us off on a Monday. Not bad for a Monday, eh?
Absolutely. Rocky, Andy Jenkins is in the chat room as well. Welcome along, buddy. Liam, great to have you with us for the first time on the Super Series live stream. Jar will be joining me tomorrow, but it's been absolutely outstanding having you all along for the ride. Remember, make sure you subscribe to Online Darts. Check out all our social media platforms, but we will be back tomorrow at 11:45 for day 2 of the Super Series. Everyone in the chat room, give yourselves a round of applause because you have absolutely smashed it today. But we will be back tomorrow to join you for another fantastic day of darts. That's us signing out here at Online Darts. We'll see you all soon.